Are they after me? Nah, it's gotta be you. Help yourself. Don't spit it all in one place. Don't spit it all in one place.
What?
Are they after me? Nah, it's gotta be you.
What up, Melvin?
Help yourself.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what he wants to say to me tomorrow.
Don't spit it all in one place. Quick or careful? What'll it be? Nice. They look terrifying. Notice anything unusual? Any Anything nearby?
Going in.
Notice anything unusual? Anything nearby? Later.
We're after them seeds tonight.
Bye-bye.
Let's get them seeds. Let's get this approach. We're here for the bear.
Oh, yeah.
Bitch, we in the sky.
of piranha plants. Yeah. Yo. So big. Oh, yeah. Oh. Pow. Almost there. I mean, no pressure. Oh, yeah.
Get that money, get that seed, get that bag, get the hell out of Dodge. Oh,
Thank you. All right.
Woohoo! Laura?
Here we go.
New Mexico! Bitch, I'm in there, man. Hey, I'm in that game tonight, man.
Oh, yeah.
We get in that bag all night. I'm into that bag.
Yo. Oh. Yep. Yeah.
I'm on that Ouija shit.
Oh, ah.
Blood game.
Yeah. Ah, oh. Ah. Yeah. Ha ha. Ha ha.
Oh, Jay.
Ah. Yep. Pow. Ha ha. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Quite the climb, huh?
Oh.
Bitch, I'm in it.
Easy time. Oh, yeah. What? What? Here we go. Whoa! I did it! Oh, yeah! Oh! Yahoo!
What you gonna pick?
Easy time! Wow, Zowie!
Tough choice.
Wow! Oh! 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 Wow! Haha! Oh! Oh! yeah. Mexico. Wowie zowie.
Well, hi there. Going up or going down?
Ha ha. Oh.
Well, hi there. Going up or going down?
Ha. Yeah. Ha. Ha ha. Ha. Man. Ha ha. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Ah. Easy time. Whee-hee. Oh. What? Yeah. Ha ha. Ha ha.
Hello, me time. Thank you, sweetheart.
Well, then. Aw.
Oh, yeah.
Well, hi there. Going up or going down?
Oh.
fucking janky ass shit. Come on, man.
You're in great shape.
Terry!
Easy time.
What up, Terry? It's Blood Game!
Nice job. You did great back there. This is kind of fun. Ah! Well, that was something.
See, that's some Bruce right there. You want a Bruce with me?
Easy time. Yep.
Whoa, you're in great shape.
Thank you, Terry. I appreciate that.
I did it.
Nice job. You did great back there. This is kind of fun. Ah!
Bishop's still in the game. I still got Blood Game here. I'm still the next one up. I'm still the man you need to give from. I'm still the example.
Yoo-hoo.
Blood game, it's you. You picked the wrong day to get blood, brother. Oh shit, Rico! Fuck it, I'm in. They want to talk about what I can't do, what I can do. It's all about the blood that you stir up. It's about the blood that you pour in this bitch. I represent Blood Game, not you. I smoked the one time, not you. I'm him. What's going on over here? Rico? They want to talk about Blood Game. Motherfucker, wake up and get in line. Get your representative. I'm going to show you one other time the sun might be up, but the sun still shines on you. Blood Game. Hello? All right, I am live. Are you trying to see the car? Can it be done in the morning, possibly? It'd be much easier on me. I didn't know you were going to come by. I wouldn't have made plans. But yeah, you're more welcome to come look at it. The guy that came and drove it, he was a mechanic. He plugged his computer up to it. Said it needs electronic steering box. But if that's something you're hip to, you're more welcome to look at the car. Okay. All righty? Come by in the morning. It'll be easier. All right. That's Blood Game. That's the car. That's a car call. We got 3 left. Let's sell all 3 of these cars by tomorrow, and let's be on foot patrol until I see some lightning. All right, Ryan Schmidt, I will add you. God bless you, son. God bless your artwork, man. God bless you, son. My Blood Game. The blood. Come on, Days. Bishop's still here. I'll kill every one of you. You know, I want to talk about Blood Game. I'm the guy that'll steer you that way. You want to talk about smoking dope. You want to talk about convicts. You want to talk about pieces of shit. You got them. I don't know how he did today on money. I'm kind of watching the replay of some shit with him in the background. Literally.
What's good,
Blood
Dash?
Game, is that you?
It was away, but what's away?
What up?
It's Wednesday night, baby.
It's Wednesday night. I'm about to put on AEW Dynamite. Dynamite. Dynamite.
They've been fucking up, dude. They've been fucking up worse than before.
What now?
They've been fucking up worse than before. Didn't the motherfucker try to light another motherfucker on fire?
Oh, yeah. You talking about AEW?
Yeah.
Cavs are 55-10.
Yeah, the Cavs are fucking solid right now.
Yeah.
Solid as a rock, dude. Solid as a rock.
Has it been opening day in baseball yet?
No, not yet, no. I think it's a couple more weeks because I don't even know if it's like the legit opening day, but I know the Cubs are playing the Dodgers in Japan. And I think it's like maybe 2 or 3 weeks away. I would say probably 2 or 3 more weeks till baseball starts. I'm excited for it though. I mean, I'm more excited for football next year, but I'm more excited for baseball right now. But the Bears have been making some big ass moves. I'm excited about it. You know.
What up, Billy? Who? Shout out the kick. Shout out the kick. Shout out the volume. Pump up the volume.
Hell yeah.
All right. Let's get AEW pulled up. We'll start it in 14 minutes. I'll make sure I share it. We're going to be watching it on HBO Max, so we won't be having any buffering tonight. I'm about to roll up some
You,
dope.
you know my broke ass can afford it, so.
Yeah. What else is going on? Anything?
Nah. Looking for a new job. Haven't found one yet, but I mean,
Alvin said, "What up, JP?"
oh, what's good, Elvin? Elvin, you peasant, where are you at? You should be in here.
All right, so it looks like we got 12 minutes before Dino starts.
Hey. I haven't kept up much with AEW. I see the clips that, and most of all the clips people share on Instagram are all negative shit. So that's probably all I see. You know.
Sure.
Who's it? Was it
I watched Revolution.
Was it Christopher Daniels fucking blading himself? They caught it on TV. You know. What's good, Mountain Timer?
Mountain Timer.
Brandon,
Oh, what up, Mountain Timer? I see him.
I ain't that fucked up. I can still read, you know.
What up, Pizza Mike? The Cavs are on pace to lose less games than the Browns.
Yeah, that's a cool fucking stat, you know.
Sure is. I regret not watching them as much as I should.
Well, I mean, basketball is.
No,
it's
Punch has been fucking driving. He's driving Uber.
Basketball is a hard thing to follow. You know, watching every game. You know, it's like hockey. You got to like watch it. Like, same with baseball. You go.
I talked to him earlier, Alvin. He's driving Uber. He's a working man now.
He got his tins, so he can drive high profile clients. You know.
No, Punch is driving Uber. And he don't come out. He don't do the Kenny show. So that's why we didn't see him yesterday. That's for the detractors.
Well, I missed the last one, or the last that Thursday one. Did Cena's dad say anything else, or he just is the same old shit the second time
Dude,
around?
not a word.
No, yeah, so it's just a repeat of.
Dude, I almost couldn't believe it.
I can't imagine he can talk too much shit. Cause that motherfucker, like, I'm sure he still hopes that he's gonna get like bailed out. You know, like where like Cena's gonna toss him some money. You know, like. Oh no, I'm just saying if I had a good, I mean my dad's dead, but if I had a good reputation or like if I was wealthy and I had money and I had a good relationship, my dad wouldn't be on no Kenny Bolin show, you know, like not saying shit, selling some bullshit, you know. Damn, dude, that's bogus, dude. Saying I'm more likely fitting over at the Hudson Alley, dude.
Alvarin said JP and Mountain Timer are the town drunks.
Oh, whatever. Whatever.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
Yeah, Patrick, you see they're reselling the N64, but now it's going to be like slightly better graphics.
What about it? What'd you say, brother?
You see they're reselling the Nintendo 64, but it's supposed to be like higher graphics.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking about getting that.
But I don't understand. So you just play your old games then with it, right? Like you don't buy new games. It's just like the system does it in better graphics.
See, I don't know how it works. I don't know if you could get old games or it does both.
I'm assuming if you do probably buy them, it's all digital, right? I mean,
I don't know. I really don't know how it's gonna work. We're gonna have to ask somebody. I really don't know.
You better
I'm
ask
curious myself.
somebody. I mean, I just imagine it has to be like a digital component because I'm sure they want people to like to use it to like stream and shit. You know, it's like there has to be something that connects to the internet probably with it. Oh, 'cause N64 Blitz, man, that's a fun ass game. You remember when I used to do NFL Quarterback Club? Man, shut the fuck up, Elvin, dude.
You're just joking around, brother.
Let's go. Wowie zowie. Yeah. Wowie zowie.
Ready? Aim.
Terry Tibbs, you got the comments there. He said, I don't like the 64, but I do like the 69.
No, Rico. Yeah, that was a good game, Alvin.
It's about one of my favorite games to play is fucking goddamn Disco Inferno, dude.
Hell yeah. remember
you,
them days.
you do a little ass dance and shit. You know?
Disco fever. Yeah, yeah. People loved it when he came out. I don't care what anyone says.
Oh no, it was him and that German motherfucker. They'd both come out and do like the little fruity dance and shit. You know, like people love that shit. You know. I mean, yeah. Also, all those like 64 wrestling games, it was all the same fucking buttons for the most part. So it's like you could just like play any of them games and like you would know like the fucking protocol
We
for.
know I'm sharing dynamite. It hasn't started yet, but it's about to.
Yeah, Alex Wright. Yeah, that was the guy. Yeah, he was the Wonderkind or whatever. I don't think they took it down yet. There's been a channel on YouTube that's been showing old WCW,
Oh yeah, I love
WCWs.
Disco and Alex Wright. Alex Wright, I was a big fan of.
Yeah, he did like the funny ass dance. I don't know. Oh yeah, Elvin. If that's the one where you could do the Inferno match, yeah, that was like that was the worst WCW game. You light a motherfucker on fire. You know?
What's going on, huh? I believe in you.
Wowie zowie.
Oh shit, that's through through WWE. I thought it was just somebody putting it up there. No, Pesci had it. There's a cool page on YouTube where it's 24/7, just WCW old highlights playing over and over again.
I did it.
I think I've seen that, but I wouldn't mind checking it out again.
Oh no, well, because it's all new shit, or it's always new. Or I'm sure that maybe I don't know when they repeat themselves, but. Because I was watching one where it was Brian Pillman versus Justin Liger, and it was at that like Mall of America, like those first Monday Nitros.
Uh-oh.
It was a good show.
Champion,
Remember?
JP. One of the champions, not the. Why is he wearing a T-shirt? Look at him. He's wearing his belt, but he's got a pair of shorts on and a cut-off T-shirt. Talk about being lazy. You just
There's
gonna
no
show
John
up to
Cena.
work,
Yeah.
show up to work looking like that with a belt on.
Might as well have flip flops on.
You know what I mean? You might as well just fucking come out like an idiot.
Oh. Let's go.
Look at Mega. Oh, I'll sign
Oh,
it.
he's signing autographs coming out. Yeah. Hulk Hogan wasn't doing no
That's a
bull
JP
hickey shit like
McCall.
that, you know. This is already goofy as fuck.
Yeah, I know. What the hell? Flowers?
This is shit that people would do at like a house show, but they wait till the end of the show and then come out and do this shit. You know, they're like starting the show like this. You know. Yeah. Only 2 minutes in, Cornette already has 15 minutes worth of material to talk about.
Yeah.
So nice.
What'll it be?
Easy time.
Wah.
What? What? What?
Did he make his return at the pay per view? I'm assuming that he won, right? Is that what this is?
That was kind of his first big match back. He did some
Oh,
tag
okay.
matches.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, they're treating it like he won the fucking like world title.
Yeah,
Like,
and it's not even their world title.
yeah, that's what I mean.
They still haven't shown their title. You haven't seen their title on TV since October. Moxley's kept it in a briefcase, and he hasn't brought it out once.
Oh. What?
Bitch, Alvin, we get in, we get out.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Mexico.
We're on that Mexico shit, Alvin. No, Mario says here we go, but it sounds like he's saying Mexico.
Mexico.
Yeah, Mexico. Yeah, you know about it.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
I see. I don't know which video game things you're hip to.
I've seen your show when you do it before.
Yeah, Mexico.
I follow. I'm a fucking fan, dude. I follow.
Hello, Annalyn. Thank you, beautiful. Thank you for stopping in.
What a waste of fucking time. Like, that did nothing, you know. I guess it promoted this tournament, but I mean, not even that heavy, you know. Like, like obviously, yeah, they're putting him over as he's fucking, you know, their fucking Hulk Hogan. But I mean, like,
This place is intense.
Wow, sorry.
This place is intense.
went on fucking Real Wrestling. Have they ever had where the guy comes out and he's signing autographs? You know.
Hey, look at Samoa Joe. They got Samoa Joe coming out with these two idiots. Look at Samoa. They all got towels around their neck. What the fuck? Taz is like, there's my son. He's with some, and they got 3 jobbers. Look at this fucking. Give him a real opponent, Tony. This is bullshit. This is some Tony Khan bullshit.
You remember on WWF when, what was it? I mean, his son died, but Jerry Lawler, when his son was on there, like, he would never even like at first he would never even act like he even knew it was his son. Like he'd always like praise him or whatever. Like, but he'd just be like, "Oh, that guy's a good guy," you know, whatever. Brian Christopher, or whatever. You know. Damn, dude. I think Samoa Joe delivered me fucking pizza the other night, dude.
Like, have them go against a real opponent here. Why the jobber match? This doesn't do anything for them. Do you think it does anything for them?
Not in this circumstance, but that's one thing I like about AEW is they do make like some of their TV matches, they do like have it where it's like they make the people look good, you know, like because yeah, some of those like SmackDowns and shit, it's the same old repetitive match. At least put like motherfuckers out there again. Like, yeah, I mean jobbers are good for a sense, you know.
Get
It's like shit. It's like shit they never do. Like when we were younger, like a squash match was like a normal thing. Now I wish they would use it more often. Where some motherfucker just comes out and beats the fuck out of somebody. You know, like yeah, they're making them look like a fool to make them look big. I kind of like what's going on here. You know, I kind of like beat him real quick. Well, I'm sure this Asian guy's a big deal, but
well,
then
he is
that's the
known,
thing.
Yeah, he is known out there, but dude, since I think it's Shibata or something. Yeah, look, Shibata.
No, but that's AEW's problem. Is like they act like everyone should know who these motherfuckers are.
Yeah, and when they do bring them here, they don't do a great job of making them.
No, because I'm sure in Japan that motherfucker's a badass guy. You know, like but it's like it doesn't translate here because they never do nothing. They just assume you know. And that's where it's bad, you know. Like there's look at that quick ass fucking. I like this type of shit. If they don't do it over too much, this is a good thing to do. And I wish WWE would do this shit too. You know, like if you have like a badass team, let them win. Like less than 3 minutes. You know. Oh, this motherfucker, dude. I don't know what the fuck they're doing with this guy.
Yeah, Ricochet.
Yeah. I wonder how much money, or what if he's making any more money than he was making before, or did he get fired or no? So I imagine there's no one buying Ricochet T-shirts. You know, like no one's buying his merchandise or nothing. You know.
All right, Rambo. Good to see you, brother.
Who won that match? The MJF, the Cowboy guy.
Adam Page.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Adam Page is, I guess, kind of over with their fan base all of a sudden.
I think he's always been.
Well, there was a moment where they were kind of turning against him. Yeah, he was getting some cold reactions, and then
Oh, next week, Street Fight. I thought it was tonight.
wow, Becky really got fired, Alvin.
Pow. Hee-hee. Oh. Pow. What?
Yeah, I was just reading that shit today. I didn't realize that fucking rapper ruptured Cody Rhodes' eardrum. Travis Scott or whatever.
Bitch, get money. What up, boss man?
It's a good boss, man.
What's up, man? AEW is on.
What's up, man?
You like that?
What's up, man?
What's up, man? I had a feeling you'd like that.
You're late.
Yo.
Hey, we remember what we did. We remember who we are. And we're stepping up to the plate, and we're about to get that bag, and we're about to get that seed.
Hey, we built this city.
And I'm about to roll up more dope, because tonight's Watch AEW, roll up more dope. There's
We
John
built this
Moxley.
ci-
That's their
we built this-
champion.
We built this city on rock and roll, you know. John Moxley is getting his money's worth before he ever comes back for the Shield reunion. You know, he's No, John Moxley is the true test of like making the most out of the least. He's like. Because even Hulk Hogan had charisma. He might not have been the best wrestler, but Hulk Hogan was like a fucking powerhouse, you know? Like, John Moxley is not a good wrestler. He's not charismatic. He's just like the right place at the right time, you know? I don't really believe he's a badass, you know? Like, he doesn't make, like, that's what his character is supposed to be, you know? Like,
Oh. Yahoo!
Hello, Ashley.
Go for it. Go for it.
who the fuck's this guy? He's going to play laser tag?
Show me what you can do.
Hologram.
Bitch, get money.
Take a minute here if you want.
Oh no!
No, Rico. There's your boy Hobbs.
Oh, my boy Hobbs.
Oh, boo!
All right, bitch, I'm on that get money shit.
Yeah, but this motherfucker's still there, man. Talk about a guy who is like, right? This guy was like a day one AEW guy, Brian Cage, right?
Well, now he came right after Moxley.
Yeah, he's just a jacked fucking
Pretty
dude.
much,
They
so
never,
he's been there since COVID.
yeah, they never do nothing with this guy though. He's
No,
just jacked, you
supposed
know.
The Vin did something with him.
Oh no!
he got almost that Scott Steiner fucking build, you know. Well, shit, they're starting out quick, going to the outside.
Like, this could be technically, this could be a good match. But they have it as a tag match. Like, it should just be Brian Cage versus Hobbs.
But and yeah, what do they call it?
Because,
What is it?
see, Tony doesn't know how to pin either one of them. So he's going to have one of those guys that are in the
Yeah.
ring, one of those two, are going to take the pin in this match.
Right. This is tornado tag, right? Where like they don't have to. Or is it regular tag match? I don't know. Oh, they started it like that. Okay.
Oh yeah!
Oh shit! I gotta stay tuned. Will Ospreay's coming out. You know, I'm sitting on the edge of my seat. You know. Shit. That was pretty wild. Someone breaking their neck, but
Yeah. The name of that luchador is Hologram. That's like Tony Khan's favorite luchador.
But you saw it though, right? Where the guy dove out and he like suplexed him while he was diving out.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, man, yeah, they're treating this guy like he was like Brock Lesnar or some shit, you know, like oh shit.
Yeah. You're doing great, Joe. Look at you. Keep going. Wow.
Oh, that should be pretty good. This Celtic City.
What up, Barkley? Let's get that bag. Let's get that money. Let's roll that dope up.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get it high.
Yippee.
Dude, Pesci's some fucking Bone Thug shit, dude. They're doing an after show after the White Sox opening game.
Bone Thugs. Harmony.
Yeah,
I get that paper.
yeah, they're doing like an after party and shit. I wonder if they're throwing out the first pitch or something.
Where at Cleveland?
No, in Chicago, the White Sox.
Oh, wow. Harmony.
But they're doing
That
like an
paper,
after
paper, paper,
like
paper,
after the
paper.
game. They're doing a show. Like,
Ew, what the fuck was that?
where is the bud? Where is the
Where
bud?
is the bud? Where is the bud? Where is the bud? Where is the bud? We looking for the bud. And I like when it goes, where the bud at?
Where the
bud?
bud at?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I used to crank that.
Oh hell yeah! The established
I'm
19.
looking for the bud. You know what? They're underrated.
What I think they always got a bad rap because it's a group, so they always just like had like new like it'd always be like it'd be like you might see them and it'd be like Crazy Bone or Busy Bone, but it wouldn't be the rest of the motherfuckers. It'd be like a bunch of new guys, like.
Where is the bud? I'm looking for the bud. Where the bud at?
Creeping on a come up, dude.
David Barkley, breaking news. The Browns signing Russell Wilson. Apparently, he's in Cleveland tonight, meeting with the
shit,
Browns.
I didn't see that.
Where is the bud? We don't know if he's signing. He's just got a meeting.
Oh,
He could just be like, hey, man, you smell good tonight. Hey, you smell good. Here's a contract.
He's
That
eating
ain't
it
high
out
enough,
back.
bitch.
He's eating it out back in Cleveland tonight.
Yeah. Where's the bud at? I wish my owner would make a video of him rolling around Cleveland playing that 3 6 Mafia song. Where is the bud? We looking for the bud. Where the bud at? See, they're gonna have one of the luchas take the pins. Where the bud at? Where is the? We looking for the?
Here we go.
Yeah. What the fuck was that? I completely missed.
That's the guy from WWE. That's Sin Cara, used to be in WWE.
Say the ocean tastes like tears. I love the beach so much. I love the beach so much. I love the beach so much.
Yeah, because the motherfucker would really hold himself there in real life, I think part of AEW is their problem is they have too good at camera shit. Cause I'm sure like some of the shit, yeah, it works in Mexico, it works in like Japan and shit. But it's because like they don't have like top of the line like film crews, so you don't see like the dumbass like in between shit, like that's part of AEW is you see all that dumb shit like in between shit where it's like they're like posing like getting ready for the moves and shit, like.
best.
I gotta take a piss. So fuck this was.
Wow, sorry. Ha. I heart coins. How about you? I heart coins. How about you? I heart coins. How about you? Ha!
Storm's brewing.
Oh shit! Let's go, Barkley.
Oh, yeah.
Dazzling!
That's horse shit. That's fucking bitch horse shit right there. What do you think of the show so far?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Well,
If I-
it's something to
if I-
have on in the background, right?
Oh yeah, if I wasn't goofy enough for you and if I didn't have a buzz, I wouldn't give a fuck, you know.
Yeah.
No, it's definitely entertaining. It's definitely entertaining, but it's not entertaining the right. Like, it's not entertaining for them, you know. It's funny because it's how bad it is, you know. Like, it's
Sure.
like this shit. Like the women bleeding. I wish the WWE would do that actually more, like when it meant something. Like this shit, like they
Look
have
how
this-
bloody this match got.
No, yeah, and it don't mean shit. You know, like, there's no real like. There's no.
They got pretty bloody though.
I don't know. I think that's their hardest part. Is like they're trying to do like those old school like WWE, WWF shit, but it's like nothing means nothing. So that, like it doesn't like this. If they had like a good storyline and shit, and like people were into it, oh, it makes sense, you know. But like. Because I definitely like the one, like the one that's like the she's supposed to be like the old school wrestler or whatever. This one, yeah. Like this style match, this is where they need that. What's the bitch that was not a bitch? I don't mean to say that like that. The one that was with the Vikings. You know, she was like the manager for the Vikings. She was part of the Riot Squad. You know, like she's the type of female that would be in one of these matches. You know, Sarah Logan or whatever. You know.
Oh,
What? Where'd you come from?
Oh yeah. Whoa! All right. Yahoo!
Feel like this. I don't really get the context of her. She comes off very manly to me. You know, like very. Definitely has a very. Is this a transgendered wrestler, Pesci, or no?
no, that's fucking hot ass Tony Storm.
Very mannish face.
She's got a nice ass.
Wahoo!
Yeah, dude, she's kind of sexy if you could see more of her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not I'll show you the tranny.
No, I know the one that's like the definitive.
That was the one Vicky Guerrero was with.
Yeah. I know the one you're talking about.
Not Nyla Rose instead of Nia Jax.
What? Where'd you come from?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, whatever this is, it's not very flattering. They shouldn't do it in this light, you know?
Yippee! Here we go!
Oh, come on, Barkley. I thought that was a genuine question. I framed it the right way. You know, I wasn't in no trouble, you know?
What? Where'd you come from?
Oh yeah! Whoa! Huh? Yippee! Let's go!
Oh wow. They're having her already go for the championship. I like her. It's Megan Bain.
Yeah, there's just a very poor lighting choice of how we're there doing that interview. I mean, yeah. I redact my statement. It was just a very broad. She has a very strong jaw structure.
Oh,
What the hell?
What the fuck commercial is this?
Boy,
what?
who's happening
Where'd you
right now?
come from?
Oh, come on. I'll put a bullet in your slut ass. She's all right. She's all right. Cocaine. Burn on it. Burn on it. Burn on it. If you look like Boss Man, cocaine.
Dude, that's fine. Me and my buddy, we used to do this. Like, we'd fuck with people when we got fucked up, where we just joke where it's like, oh, looks like dun and then cocaine.
Cocaine, yeah. Hell yeah.
If you're Mango Jennifer and you're Kenny Bolin, cocaine.
Dude, so you weren't even here for Raw Bowling yesterday. Mango Jennifer told somebody that Kenny blocked her some time ago because he couldn't talk to her daughter.
Wait, she said he couldn't talk to her daughter?
Her daughter, so she was blocked. I don't know if she's blocked anymore. But she was telling somebody, a very close friend of the show. Whoops, I just fucked up. But he said, yeah. She said that she was blocked for a minute because he couldn't talk to her daughter.
Because she didn't want him. Because she didn't want him to talk to her daughter.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, right.
Kenny wanted direct contact. He wanted to be like, he wanted to cut the middleman out. I want to cut the middleman out. I want to cut the mother out.
Oh,
I
that's
want to have
gross.
direct
Yeah,
access.
yeah,
Give me the number.
Yeah, fuck him. Yeah, that's gross.
Yeah. But I guess she gets along with Bob. That's why she's still around. Or they might have reconciled or some weirdo shit.
Hey, because Bob keeps with the mother. He doesn't go after the daughter. Cocaine.
Cocaine. He's all right. Bowling.
Bowling ain't right. Bowling ain't right. Cocaine.
Burn on it. Burn on it. He's all right. Coltrane. Shit.
Oh, no. But eventually you got it now. Yeah, that's the killer. He ain't right. He ain't right. He's Coltrane.
Coltrane. What up, Pizza Mike? Pizza Mike said, what up, JP?
Oh, it's good. He's Mike, dude. This guy never got either. Speedball Mike Bailey. I never really got his whole.
Oh, he just signed with them.
No, but I've seen. I remember when I used to go to wrestling, like where it was still like I'd go to like shows, like local ones. He was like a guy that was on some of them.
No, Rico!
He didn't do it. He didn't do it this crazy though. Like he wasn't like a karate guy this bad. Like, they're really milking that he's a karate guy. I don't know. I always thought it was silly that his name was Speedball. You know, like it's like.
Speedball might be that Mantar. His name I forget what his name is.
I don't know. If I was going to see a
Beast
wrestler,
Mortos. The Beast. That's the Beast Mortos, the one with the mask.
no, if I was going to ever see like a wrestler called like Speedball, I picture like some grimy ass wrestler. You know, like, I picture what is it, Balls Mahoney or whatever, Speedball.
No, Rico!
Simmons referee. I don't think she's a bad referee, but she like also like overdoes like.
Yeah, they say
Like-
she's an overactor.
No, yeah, like that, like where it's like she's like covering her mouth and shit. It's like no, it's
Yeah.
not that serious, you know. Like
Yes.
it's funny because like Cornette's like criticized her for some shit. If she was just like a straight referee, but like did those like reactions, like Cornette would have loved her like back in like the 80s and shit. You know, like when like people thought wrestling was real and shit. Because yeah, she definitely does like those like reactions where it's like, oh, ouch, that really hurts and shit. You know, but she also just does like a mixture then of a bunch of goofy shit. You know that it don't make sense. You know, like.
I want blood!
Yippee! Wahoo! Wahoo! Hooray!
Yeah, but Barkley, I saw that shit too. I don't believe though if that's the first one he ever took though. That was a Joe Rogan podcast. I seen that. Yeah.
No, you motherfucker! Fucker! Blood game! That's Speedball Mike Bailey in the red?
Whatever the not Masca, yeah.
Yeah, the Beast Mortos is the guy with
It's funny though. Their cuts are like the worst fucking cuts. It's like commercial, you know. Like that's the thing that sucks about AEW is they have like such good like camera like footage and like technology wise. They just like don't have people that shoot it right, you know. Like
No, what? What did he do? I was at the end. Why did he do that?
I mean, like all wrestling, like even WWE,
No.
they catch the botches and shit, you know.
Break
But then it's
out.
like AEW especially though, they catch all the fucking botches, you know, like
Ho ho ho.
Green Giant.
Oh,
this is the
oh,
thing
look,
I was
it's your
talking about.
boy. It's your boy, Larry Bird.
No,
Bird
this
game.
this looks pretty good. I don't know.
Yeah. For sure.
Wait, after that that Last Dance, man, they've opened up the door for like any sports to make like a great fucking mini series, you know, like. What the fuck is that? Did I eat mushrooms?
No. Barkley said, Bob, would you believe it? Pesci is over there playing Mario Brothers and screaming about Rico.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
Oh, that was good.
Dom DeMarco.
Yeah.
Bang, 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 bang.
Well, shit, Rico has his own podcast now. So.
Yes. Kenny went on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It was like a recorded show, not a live show, I guess.
Rico is a loyal motherfucker. You could tell he don't agree with a lot of shit, but he still is always like, "Oh,
No.
Bolin, help me out," you know.
Right. Your boy Beast Mortos is looking good.
Well, here's the spot. Rico! Oh! Oh shit! Main event.
You're
Orange
looking at
Cassidy.
Bitch, get that seed. Get the fake out of here.
Thank you.
Oh shit! No! No!
He's
Don't
gonna do
do it! Not
He's
to
gonna do it.
Mortos! No!
What's that shit the guy did in Back to School? Rodney Dangerfield. What was the he did the?
Oh shit! Shades of Roman Reigns! Beats Mortos. Oh, I thought Beats Mortos was gonna win.
But he's gonna do the triple. He's gonna do the triple Lindy before.
Yeet.
What's good? What's good, Rome?
What up, Rob?
Yeet.
Yeet.
What's going on, fam?
How are you,
All
buddy?
right.
Oh, I'm all right. How's everybody?
We play Mario Brothers, same old same.
It'd be better if I wasn't watching the AEW. No, I'm just joking. It's all
Okay. AEW sucks. I want
Yeah.
MJF to come over to WWE so bad.
Yeah.
Well, is every time it has a redeeming quality, they just bury that redeeming quality and make it worse. You know?
I mean, they shove more money in his face to keep him out of Triple H's pocket. That's everything I'm seeing right now, because when his contract was up, just recently, when his contract was up, Tony Khan got in MJF's ear because he found out how much Triple H was offering him in a contract, and Tony Khan beat that.
Right. No, I'm listening, Rob.
I mean, that's the only way I can see that how that happen.
Can
Yeah,
I?
because the only factor I could see was like they wouldn't want to bring in they wouldn't bring in MJF. They still bring him in with. I'm assuming they're still trying to keep the name. But
Put it this way, I would love to see MJF come in and handle your boy in NXT, because his mouth is getting on my nerve.
yeah, but
Dude,
he might.
You haven't told us what you think of John Cena turning heel.
What do I think of Cena turning heel?
Yeah, we haven't heard your thoughts yet on that.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm
think-
interested.
No, yeah, it blew my mind when it happened. Yeah.
Actually, this is not his first heel turn.
Okay.
When he first came in, he was a heel.
No, yeah.
When he came in, he was a heel because he went and ran his mouth right.
He was a white rapper, you know.
I mean, he was heel part of his career until he became the face of the company. Well, one of the faces of the company.
Oh, he was
So
definitely.
Were
the face
you
of the company
happy
for that
they
time.
did it this way?
No,
Really?
because The Rock. I'm not even gonna call him The Rock. I'm gonna call him just like he is on my street, Dwayne Johnson. He's a dog. He. I'm sorry. I hate to say this, but he's a bitch.
He's what?
And he's a bitch. The way he did it, it's a bitch move.
Okay.
Because I mean, come on, when you think about it, I hate it that The Rock is on the board of directors. I really do. But something got to give with him.
He's the new Vince McMahon. You know, he's the new.
Nah, he ain't. Nah, he's far worse than Vince. He's far worse than Vince.
Okay. That's fair.
I don't know. I'm excited to see what happens because I think in the end,
I'm happy. Yeah, I'm kind of happy to see what they might do with it.
Yeah, no, because whenever Cena retires, he's gonna come out as the good guy. This is like that classic good evil, you know, where it's gonna be like at the end it's gonna be like, well, I realized my ways, you know, this is my redemption, and I'm leaving the company with that redemption. You know, I think that's what John Cena's gonna do. You know, he's gonna.
I mean, for real, after this, the Cody, and then I put a post in the chat, in the Facebook chat, of what Bray Wyatt said a long time ago before he died. This was, matter of fact, this was way before he became the Fiend. And he said John Cena been lying to everybody for a while.
What up, Squigs?
So John Cena never really got rid of his heelness. He's just been putting on a face.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. That was that weird WrestleMania, right? Where they did where John Cena came out with the NWO or the film would had the NWO.
Yeah, it's the other guys too. But yeah, I mean that's about a highball craziness move right there.
Definitely got people interested, regardless.
Yes.
And also it gave people a break from CM Punk, which I even being a fan of, I was tired of seeing. So.
I mean, heck, if it was all that, then I would rather seen CM Punk turn good.
Yeah. Cena means more though than CM Punk turning heel.
Nah, but CM Punk as a heel, that's always what he's been known as.
They could have did both. Here comes MJF.
Yeah, I'm just now clicking on your video link now. I mean, like I said, I would rather see MJF in WWE.
Sure.
Get him out of AEW because for real, they're not. I don't think they're giving MJF what he needs right now.
Hold on, let me mute the fucking desktop so we can hear what he's saying. I'll put the volume on. He just lost to Adam Page. That's JP's boy, baby. Let's do it. Okay. You can see the spray tan. Little orange from the spray pan.
I think that's part of his heel as well. Besides Kirby.
Oh, who's this? Oh, shit, it's the Hurt Business. Oh, shit. Rome, your boy. MVP, MVP, MVP. And watch your boy Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley. The Hurt Syndicate, baby. MVP, MVP. Him, Bob Lashley, and Shelton Benjamin. Them boys. Ladies and gentlemen. No, I know. Give me a second, Barkley. I'm listening to a promo real quick. I'm going to put it on in 1 second. Oh, they're chanting MVP. MVP. Hey, AEW loves rooting for a heel, big.
Shelton Benjamin always works a real match. He don't do those like Hulk Hogan matches. You know, he always is a physical match. You know? Let me hear what they're saying. Oh, sorry.
They're boys again. Maxwell Jacob Freeman. MJF. Yeah. Let's talk about it. Let's be about it. Hurt Syndicate, baby. You heard it. The Hurt Syndicate. Bobby Lashley. Let's go, baby. The Hurt Syndicate.
This fella, the Hurt Syndicate, they can merchandise much better. Cooler merch. T-shirts, hats, or something.
Yeah, let's do it.
You got cars.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is an AEW thing. Everything has to be like a physical fucking thing.
Yeah.
Here's the car.
Yeah.
Here's the ring. Here's the fucking bracelet.
Some Hurt business. Oh. Yeah. And that's because he didn't go against Bob Lashley. Yeah. Ha. MVP. I know you like that segment, Rome. There you go. There you have it, folks. Let me put the.
That was a promo.
Oh, but I think MVP is one of the best that crossed over from being like a full-time wrestler to being a manager. You know, like, and I don't think it's being a manager because I'm sure they're holding out for the right minute for him to come back and like do some physical shit. You know, like. Yeah, MVP is a great fucking asset. That's where when WWE cut him, that's some bullshit. You know, like that's a.
You know, they let MVP go, and definitely Bobby Lashley go. That was crazy. I mean, Bobby still had much more he could have done.
Yeah, agree.
Because Bobby Lashley could easily be what Vince McMahon wanted Brock Lesnar to be. Like, Bobby Lashley could have been. You know,
Who's in the seat right now, and I don't believe it had nothing to do with Trip. I think it has everything to do with Raw.
Timing is key.
Oh, earlier, the thing I was going to say about MJF was, I just don't. I don't know if WWE. I think he might be making more money and getting more airtime on AEW than what they would do with them right now on WWE TV. You know,
They would either put him on Raw so he can be on Netflix, or they would have put him on NXT.
And my other point was, Rome, you weren't here, but you know how on AEW they bring up all these Japanese wrestlers, and unless you're a wrestling fan, you wouldn't know who they are. You know, like a lot of these guys. You know, like if you're just a casual wrestling fan, you didn't know New Japan or
Yeah,
whatever.
it was Schmidt.
I think MGF on WWE, unless they really did like a good like rehashing like a backstory, a lot of people probably wouldn't really necessarily know who he is. You know, where it wouldn't make sense to just like, oh, this guy's an asshole. We have to explain why this guy's an asshole. You know, like
All right, y'all. We'll probably hit y'all back here in a little minute.
All right, brother. Good to hear from you.
You too, man.
yeah. Good to see you, Rome.
Of course,
Love you,
the
brother. See
tribal
you later.
Of course, the tribal chief always gonna make an entrance.
I appreciate that.
So, with that being said, I'll holler at y'all.
Later. Yeet. Yeet. I'm putting in a GoPuff order.
I'll show what you getting. Some cones. What you getting? Some chocolate
Yeah.
milk.
Cones and some ginger ale.
Ooh, some ginger ale. That sounds good.
Canada Dry.
It's funny. Like, I never like drank like ginger ale like when I was a kid. Only when I was like sick, you know.
Yeah.
And then like eventually it was like, oh, ginger ale like occasionally is good with like a mixed drink or whatever. But even now, like just like ginger ale by itself, I'm like, oh, that sounds good, you know. Like, I used to always associate with it like you always like being sick, you know, like it's who the fuck is this guy?
I actually like this dude. It's Takeshita.
No.
I think he's cool. I think they could have done more with him, and they fucked it up.
Who was the guy in the ring that was like talking shit?
Oh, that was the guy who used to be a part of the Acclaimed, and the Acclaimed was over for a minute, I thought.
Well, I remember the Acclaim, but I
That's
I
it.
kind of picture him. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, that's him. And then the Acclaimed kind of broke up.
Takeshi, I know enough about New Japan. I don't know too much about him, but I know he was like a big deal. You know, like I knew
Yes,
he was like
Takeshita was, yes.
Yeah.
He's had matches against Kenny Omega, I think Okada.
No, I remember the names. You know, it was, I like this guy. He has the Macho Man pants. Those like the where it has all the those fringe around about him. I remember this guy now you talk about. He was with he was with Billy Gunn and shit. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm assuming this guy's just gonna beat the fuck out of this guy. Yeah, he's definitely gonna beat the fuck out of this guy.
Well, what's crazy is Matt Caster is calling himself the best wrestler in the world.
He's a fucking heel. It makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, shit. That looked like he almost botched that. Oh, that was quick.
I see, like, this is shit, like, AEW does it too much, but I wish the WWE would do this more. You know, like, oh, if some guys, like that Jacob Patu, if that guy's a badass guy, have him go out on Raw and beat the fuck out of some jobber, you know, and kill him in, like, 2 minutes, you know, like...
I agree.
I mean, those Raws when we were kids, that's all that shit was Razor Ramon just beating a guy in like 2 minutes,
Right.
you know?
Yeah. In our early days, we were lucky to see anything that was pay-per-view quality.
Oh.
And we lived with it. You know what I mean? I think we appreciated
Well,
wrestling more because of it.
It made the pay-per-view be worth more.
Sure did.
And that's something like WWE needs.
Vince was always good at making wrestling more valuable.
Yeah, but this modern WWE shit, unless because I know it's on like a Sunday or a Saturday, and I know like you guys will be watching it. But if not that, I would probably not watch it if I was just if I was by myself. I wouldn't watch that shit, you know. Because they don't. Well, I guess before you used to also have to pay like whatever for pay-per-view, you know, before, you know. This shit I think is stupid, man. I don't like Chris Jericho. I don't know. He's past his time. You know, he's not like a cool fucking guy, you know. Chris Jericho's not like the Undertaker, where he should be like keep being like reoccurring, but like
Can you see these
being like a legend.
Ring of Honor championship?
Well, I'm assuming he's going to eventually lose it, and it's gonna be like that, like whether that Meltzer is gonna be like that's gonna be like the groundbreaker, like his like the best match ever. It's gonna be like they're gonna find some young guy to lose, or for Jericho to lose that belt to.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was also never, even like when Chris Jericho was in his prime, like I was never a big Chris Jericho fan. So
I loved him when he first came, when he was first in WCW, and when he first came to WWE. I always said that first day he came in WWE when he interrupted The Rock, one of the best fucking.
That took about like a great promo, but
yeah.
Well,
he came in and he goes, "Raw, welcome to Raw is Jericho," and everyone was just going nuts. And The Rock was there. It was during The Rock's promo.
Well, because they built that shit up too, where it was like the countdown to the millennium or whatever.
Brad said, "Shout out to the Mexican detractors."
I don't know, but just the way like AEW treats like Jericho, they treat him like he was like like the Undertaker or some shit. Where it's like, no, he's not that legendary, you know. Like,
Oh, I like this girl right here, Penelope Cruz.
Dude, I love that. Like, was it Jericho and Kevin Owens? Right? That was like the. Oh yeah, she's fine.
Yeah, Penelope. I like both girls. I like Willow too. Punch likes Willow.
Yeah. Punch likes the darker the berry, the sweeter the wine.
Well, he likes Nia Jax a lot too.
Is that the trans one?
No,
Yeah.
Nia Jax from WWE.
Oh, the one that's related to The Rock, the big.
Yeah,
she-
Nyla Rose is the trans one. He
Uh,
said the trans one. What the fuck?
I don't want Punch coming after me. Dude.
That's hilarious. It's all right.
No, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, my bad. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think that's part of AEW is that, like they have like too good. Yeah, I'm gonna repeat myself, but too good at camera work. Like that, like overhead shot. Like they don't need that shit for this type of wrestling. It's not WWE, you know. Just checking out the chat now. I don't know what Schmidt's talking about. Ginger ale in a glass bottle. What he's talking about.
I had no idea. Plug game, what up, BC? Schmidt drinks a lot of fucking. He drinks a lot of alcohol these days.
I mean, I like my alcohol too, but I mean,
Oh, yeah!
and WNBA, all the memes for that shit are blowing my mind. Because you know, was it Angel Reese?
Yes.
She's like the leader of like, oh, like we should be getting more money and stuff. But everything they post, whenever she posts that shit, they post.
Yeah,
like,
and she
her
didn't
highlight
sell
reel.
at the arena for their first game or whatever it was.
Well, also they just like show her like shooting bricks like continuously, you know. Like, and that Caitlin Clark is quiet as a motherfucker. I think she's the superior fucking baller of the group, you know.
Go for it!
But also, man, nobody goes and sees. I think I went and watched a Chicago Sky game maybe once in my life. It was because I got free
I'm
tickets.
not into women's basketball. I will follow the Caitlin Clark thing and root for her, but you know that's about it.
No, yeah. I mean, yeah, I got free tickets to it, and I think it was like they had like a promotional night for beer and shit. Like, it was like, and this is way before Caitlin Clark or Reese.
Angel Reese.
Yeah, this was at least like 10 years ago. Like I remember I went to a Chicago Sky game because they used to play at the arena where the wrestling was at. Now they play at their own different place, you know. But
Crouch, then jump.
But yeah, you could get tickets for like $5 and be like almost courtside, you know. Like it was.
All right, this way.
Also, when you see all that shit about like, I never like looked at much into it till I saw people post about it. Was that the NBA like almost like funds the WNBA, like where it's like they pay like so much money comes from the NBA
It does.
to like to subsidize it, you know, like to make it even profitable. Like
Basically, that league couldn't survive without. The
yeah, exactly. I mean, it's
And the reality is, the NBA would survive just fine without them.
no, yeah. Because people are still gonna pay money to watch it on TV. You know, they're gonna still watch. You know. But yeah, I mean, NBA has numerous like people you can think of within the time frame of the because I understand WNBA is still fairly new. I'm sure, right? Probably was founded in the late '80s, early '90s. You know, probably whatever. Lisa Leslie is the only person I can think of for being a WNBA.
What was that?
Cheryl Swoops, you know.
Yeah.
What was that? I just saw the weirdest thing. I just saw the weirdest thing.
The one I'll take back though, because Cheryl Miller, right? Reggie Miller's sister, she was better than him, right?
Better than who?
Oh, I like that shit. Yeah, that's a good finisher.
Oh, slut!
Yeah, not too many people do that no more. I always loved like that, like power slam and being a finisher.
Bitch, get ignorant!
Oh shit! You gotta start clapping. You gotta do a dance or some shit. Oh. A weak ass chair shot. Ooh, this is real. She's the alien one, right?
Oh no, I like Chris Statlander. She's hot too.
No, but part of her gimmick, right? She's like an alien or some shit, right?
Oh, there's Megan Bain.
Yeah.
She's the one everyone loves. Look at those tits.
The fireworks were so good. I hope they happen again. The fireworks were so good. I hope they happen again.
What up, Billy? What up, Mount Timer?
Billy. Hey, what a glorious day. Billy passed the
The
first
third
grade.
grade? No, it's Billy passed the third grade. Oh, what a wonderful thing.
Bye-bye.
Billy passed the third grade.
Right,
The
yeah.
Billy Madison way.
Uh-oh, there's Monet. Look, she's never in any real feuds. Like, you just saw those other girls in the ring, and she gets all these, like, Chinese knockoff matches. Billy passed the third grade. Oh, what a wonderful thing.
Who's this? This is like the 90s, bitch, you know.
Yeah. Look at that girl that they're having. Look at that girl on the right. Like, this is the
Right,
girls that Monet gets to go against. Easy shit. Like,
No,
where's all the real
she
opponents?
just reminds me of some from the 90s, you know,
Oh, wait, let me go get my old.
like her outfit and shit, you know. It was like,
Billy passed the third grade. Oh, what a beautiful thing.
Dude, the other part of that movie, when the clown falls and hits the side, he's like, "Hey kids, it's me. I bet you thought that I was dead.
You probably thought that I was dead.
I fell over and hit my head and got a hemorrhage in my head." That's a funny ass movie. You see, they're making the Happy Gilmore 2. It's gonna come out in July. Dude, Pesha, you got to do a watch along for that one. Dude. Well, Toy Shivani. It's funny, whatever like was hurt, he just like got into the ring and just stepped right on it, you know? I don't know what the significance of this is. I agree. Billy Sellers, that is the perfect car selling name. You should look into selling some, or not even cars, just selling anything. Billy Sellers, that's a you're a born salesman. So,
My bad, JP. I was getting my GoPuff order.
come on, man. No worries. Trying to entertain the masses. One time or time in Beijing? I don't know.
Oh, back.
What time is it in Beijing? Man?
Oh, what a.
Yeah, I have nothing to talk about the wrestling because I don't even understand what's happening. Will Ospreay, I don't get fucking so.
Oh, you don't get?
Oh, no, Will Ospreay, like I don't. Why is he even out there talking? Like I don't get him. You know, they're doing that dumbass like pointing at like WrestleMania sign type shit. You know.
Yeah. All in Texas. They're already talking about All In. It's in July 12th.
I don't know, whatever he's pointing up at that sign and like acting like, I don't know. This is like the epitome of fucking like AEW shit, you know. Like the guy might be like a good technical wrestler, but I don't care what this guy has to talk about, you know.
If I wasn't eating, I would have turned the sound on.
No, I don't need it. I probably would dislike him more if I heard how he talked.
Look at him like bowing to Giovanni. What a shill Giovanni is. Look, they're already promoting All In.
Yeah, I mean, right? I mean, that's kind of their WrestleMania, I guess. You know?
Look, he's hurt.
If I didn't know this guy was like a notable wrestler just from knowing his name, if I saw him on wrestling, I would think, what the fuck's this guy doing there? You know, like.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? This motherfucker, he always reminds me of Jacob Waters a little bit. I think it's more the way he looks. You know, he reminds me of Jacob Waters. You know.
That's your boy Jay White.
What'd you get from GoPuff? What is snack wise?
I'm eating some. They're called Balanced Breaks cheese crackers. Sargento. Pepper Jack and Colby Jack with Ritz crackers.
Oh, okay. like a cheese and crackers tray type thing.
Yeah.
The Go Puff I think that goes by me is much weaker than the one you get. You know, you get like quite a spread of shit. You know.
Really? What up, Vice? What are you saying,
But,
JP? You guys don't have as much stuff?
well, no, they might. I've seen Go Puff, but it's mostly just like candy and chips and shit. Like I could never get like rolling. I don't think you can get rolling papers and shit by me. You know, like you can't get a.
Oh, look at the $7 meal deal from Dairy Queen.
Oh shit! I wish their Dairy Queen had delivered me right now, man. I'd get one of them blizzards. I'd get a peanut butter cup one.
Yeah. Look how small that cheeseburger is.
No, I wouldn't get that shit. I'd just get a. I'd just get the ice cream. You know? No, but I mean, I think they have like the Go Puff equivalent. They just call it some shit else because that's where you can get like you can get liquor, you can get like beer delivered, you can get a. But I wonder if it's like a Chicago rule or some shit because yeah, like I can't get like rolling papers delivered to my house. During COVID, there was like some corner stores where you could get like cigarettes and shit, and like they'd deliver blunts to your house. But then they cracked down on it, you know, like where they're like, oh, you can't sell shit like that, like delivery, you know, like getting like a pack of like Newports and like a pack of blunts, you know, like. But liquor by me is crazy, and I've never gotten it delivered that way. But there's places that they're like on Grubhub, they show up as Mexican restaurants, but they're open 24 hours. But like I'm pretty sure the only reason people order from them like after like 2 a.m. is they'll deliver bottles of liquor to your house. You know, like they'll deliver beer and like liquor and shit. To be honest, I'm assuming it's just people that are doing cocaine. And that's like what they're catering to. You know. Gotcha. I like Amtrak, Billy Sellers. If you're going somewhere not that far, Amtrak's the best way to go. You know, I hate being in an airplane, so a train is much better. You know?
There's your boy Adam Page. Yeah, BC, I'm setting it up now.
Adam Page has like a perm, like a perm. You know, like, Jerry curl.
What the hell? The hell? Did this light just go? Uh-oh.
I agree, Billy Sellers. I don't let it go anywhere too far.
Whoa.
Damn, Pesci, you went black, dude.
Yeah, hold on.
It's Kane.
Oh, that's what happened. I'm like, what the hell just happened?
I don't know.
All right, we're back.
Well, your power went out.
Nah. I remember the days. I remember the times.
I think it's just your background went out. I don't know if it's your
No,
actual.
I actually unplugged my lights and shit. I'm turning the game on now. Whoop. I gotta plug in the HDMI. Bam, we're in. I remember the days. I remember the times. Shit, there's your boy, JP. There's Orange Cassidy, boy. Damn, I ain't gonna lie. It smelled like goddamn mouse piss in that motherfucker.
What's up, McCormick?
Good, boss man. How are you?
So.
Happy Hump Day.
Yeah.
You get the treat of watching AEW wrestling. I don't know.
Oh, is that what we're watching?
That's what I'm watching.
Put some up your ass, Trick.
And I was being sarcastic, saying it was a treat to watch.
Yeah.
I definitely need you for the 3v3 Pizza Mike because they said my rank's down. I'm trying to get my rank up. I'm on that get money, fuck bitches shit.
Get money.
Later, Billy. He said, later, guys. I'm out of here.
I'm out of here.
This is the match that fucking you've been waiting for, right?
Oh yeah, I've been sitting on my end of my seat for the whole night to watch this.
Is this? Wow, this is their main event.
Oh, this is terrible.
Why would they do this? Why would this be their main event?
I wonder if like sometimes like they think that, like they're trolling or something, you know, like where it's like, oh, like this is like a because like this is like who you bet somebody Vince McMahon would let somebody come out there, you know, like someone successful in wrestling would let someone come out there.
I can't believe they're doing this as their main event. How are they going to get a new audience?
I don't think they're concerned about that anymore.
And I used to like Orange Cassidy at one time. Pizza Mike said later, guys, I'm going to go watch Family Ties.
Yeah. Oh, Orange Cassidy is fine if you're watching like goofy like independent wrestling. This though, yeah.
Jump in, Pizza Mike. We could probably get one in before the tournament. I smell mouse piss.
Oh, I can't help there. That's rough. Plus, man, I know you're an older cat. Were you much of an N64 guy, or was you're not into that?
Atari 2600, and that's as far as it went.
All right. See, you were
Except
not interested.
For a friend's ColecoVision. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. See, you were not interested in N64.
No. Although I think I did buy it for my son when he was young. Yeah, I think that's the one we did. We didn't want to buy like a real expensive one because we weren't sure if he would like it, video games or not. So we bought the 64, and yeah, he ended up getting into. I don't know if he had Xbox or PlayStation. Can't remember, but he had when he was in high school. His mom let him have this huge raging party at his house, and they had kegs and liquor and all kind of stuff there. When he woke up the next day, his gaming system was gone. Someone had stolen it.
Oh, yeah, I mean, as a consequence of having a party.
Well, yeah, there were 150 people at his house, and he didn't know half of them.
That's the shit you lock away. You know?
Yeah. So I think he has PlayStation now.
Sorry, I didn't mean to ask you, boss man. You're such an old fart. You know?
And I don't care. You can say anything you want to, boss man, and it doesn't bother me.
No, it comes with due respect, you know.
Yeah.
No, I didn't think you were that. I thought you might have played N64 a little bit or something. You know?
No, I had Atari 2600, and then it seems like there was like a 5200 or something, and I just
so you were already too old for like Super Nintendo. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, Bossman. I thought you were much younger and hipper than I thought you were.
Oh no, I'm an old man, dude. Yeah.
the reason I was asking because they're re-putting out the N64, but I don't know if there's any difference except it's just gonna be better graphics. So that's what it is.
Yeah.
Are you surprised that this is the main event, JP?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, but actually, I'm not surprised. It's AEW. His way, I'm assuming it's Tony Khan still, but his way of thinking is that everyone should know what is happening. You know, like, which is great if they like they run their shows like the way like NWA like that like Resurgence did, where it's like, oh, like we have to assume you're already a wrestling fan. You know, like you should get like you should get like the insides, like why, like you should get the reason why Orange Cassidy is funny, or like why it's cool, you know, like, or what it's supposed to be cool, you know. Like, I mean, AEW definitely relies on that you're already a wrestling fan, and that's why you're watching. You know, it's not like they're not trying to get new viewers. You know, it's not a.
I can't believe with them struggling with getting viewers and ratings, they would make this their main event. Like, not even Jim Cornette's gonna watch this.
I'm assuming they think they're like running with and they're getting enough viewers like to be like TNA at this point, or like.
Chris Schmidt said Jake Hudson is doing a premiere of Chris Benoit Tragedy Deep Dive.
That sounds terrible. And it only sounds worse because I would not want to hear Jake talk about it. You know, like if it was something that you could make light of, oh, he fucked up. You're trying to do that. Oh, he really fucked his shit up. He's still trying to keep going
like
for it.
this main event.
But, yeah, this is probably on par of Jake Hudson. Oh, I wonder if he's really selling it, or if he really. Oh, he might be selling it. Well, first of all, what's Jake Hudson going to tell you that you don't already know about the situation? Second of all, it's Jake Hudson telling you about the situation. It kind of sounds like some whatever Patriots for Toby Keith type shit, you know. This match is fucking terrible. Like, this is. Oh my god. So, Pesha, you said you're watching this on HBO. Is this still on if you wanted to watch it on TNT or no?
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, so it's on cable and HBO.
Yes.
That's terrible. That's a disservice.
And I don't even know if they're doing numbers on Max or not. This guy again? Didn't we just see him wrestle?
Yep. because it was part of that tournament or some
This
shit.
is how they ended the show with these two idiots?
Jesus Christ. Like, it's almost like if Tony Khan knew this was a goof and he's in on it, just trying to like troll.
Yeah,
You
he's
know,
in
like it's
on
almost
it.
like that.
That main event
I
gonna
don't-
kill their show. So that dude beat Beast Mortos? That Mike Bailey guy? I
Well,
didn't see one.
TBS, TNT, Schmidt, same shit. Fuck it. Yeah, because I think it's even been proven they're not breaking even. I mean, they're getting. Because like even like when they, at least when they had Sting, I always believed like, oh, like maybe they're selling enough T-shirts where it's like, oh, people are going to see Sting, you know, like.
Go to the lobby real quick. All right, we're gonna jump in this tournament real quick, Pizza Mike. We'll get what you after.
Yeah, but Schmidt, I don't think either of those companies ever had the platform that AEW has. You know, it's Bossman got to see my favorite wrestler of all time. So
Who's that?
Terry Bam Bam Gordy.
Oh, I did. I mean, I never saw him live. I saw him.
Oh, really? Oh, I thought you said.
No, no.
I thought you
saw.
I thought you were in Freebird country for a minute. Maybe not.
Nah, no. I saw Cactus Jack's very first match.
Was that Northeast?
That was in my hometown, Clarksburg, West Virginia.
Oh.
Yeah. He was wrestling with Dominic DeNucci's company. DeNucci was a big star in the WWF when Bruno was champ.
I don't know. What was the guy that trained like Triple H and all those guys?
The Monster Factory.
It was a guy. He had like a notable name.
Was it Killer Kowalski or?
Yeah, Killer Kowalski.
Larry Sharp. Okay. Because I think Larry Sharp.
Well, I think he started the Monster Factory then. You know, like after his school. Yeah. You're right. Like the early Monster Factory was like Bam Bam Bigelow and stuff like that. Like.
Okay. I think that was Larry Sharp, wasn't it? But
yeah. And Iron Mike Sharp.
He has that old football injury. Has to wear the brace. I bet, man, it would have been fun back in the day when, people really believed to be the heel and get people fired up. That that would have been pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I would love to see it. I remember my dad telling me. My dad wasn't like a big wrestling fan, but I think my uncle, his younger brother, was more so. But they'd see the Dick the Bruiser stuff in Chicago, where it'd be like Bobo Brazil and like the Real Sheik and.
Thunder says Angelo and Dominic DeNucci are good friends. Iceman said Bam Bam had some all-time terrible entrance music.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And man, what thing about Bam Bam, and he was so agile, man. For a big guy, that dude could move.
Yeah, I think he was just he was always in like the business where it was like the not not cool for someone like him. It was gonna be corny regardless,
Yeah.
I always joke it seems like modern wrestling all the time now there's so much metal or hardcore music or that style of music used. If they would have done that in the late 80s, early 90s, Bam Bam actually having some New York hardcore band or something doing the music for him, that'd been much more intimidating than his cartoony music,
Yeah, I remember back when I was young, the only people that really had entrance music that I saw were the Freebirds. Gosh, they might have been the only some of the only ones that had it.
I always heard Jimmy Valiant, but I don't know how what time frame that was.
Yeah, that's when he started the Boogie Woogie Man from New York City.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was such a dumb gimmick, but man, it got over big time.
I don't know. I think that music overall, obviously they over saturated it, but I was watching one of those Starcades without where it wasn't on the WWE network, where it was the real YouTube, someone recorded the feed of it.
Yeah.
Where it was Dusty Rhodes came out to Purple Rain. It must have been right when Purple Rain came out.
Oh, jeez.
And it was a pretty badass entrance though, for Dusty Rhodes coming out to Purple Rain,
He did come out to You Can't Judge a Book by Looking at the Cover.
Yeah.
A while.
I mean, one of my favorite Freebirds entrances is, and they took it definitely off you can't find it on YouTube at all. You used to be able to find it on YouTube. Where they're coming out to, Ray Charles, Georgia, but they're wearing all Confederate, they have Confederate face paint on and stuff.
Oh yeah, I've seen the face paint.
Yeah. It's a badass entrance, but yeah, they took it down. I think probably one because they're wearing all the Confederate shit. Man.
Have you watched the Bad Street USA video? The music video?
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing is so cheesy. My friend actually likes that song. Dude, you're...
I think it's all right for a wrestling entrance.
BC says...
it just shows how full of himself Michael Hayes is, though.
Oh, yeah. BC says Terry Tibbs wants to buy a car off a hoodlum. BC says, get that mouse out of your mouth. We got a banner to win.
that mouse out of my mouth.
Yeah, Pizza Mike talking about the Dusty Road scars. Dude, if you want to see someone's forehead that's messed up, is Bobby Jaggers. I don't know what he was doing, but he was cutting all different ways and it looks horrible. And then Abdullah, I think Abdullah might have the worst.
There's a whole stretch of those guys after Abdullah.
Bobby Jaggers might be worse.
Well, shit, I want to play that new WWE game because supposedly one of the downloadable characters is New Jack.
Oh, I saw that.
Get out of here. Really?
Yeah, talk about a forehead, too. I mean,
He was never in WWE,
No,
though. JP?
what?
He was never in WWE.
No,
Yeah, I know.
but they have him as a character, though. Like one of these packages
I wonder
that
how
comes
they did
out.
that.
I'm assuming that maybe Paul Heyman, somebody probably they signed him to a Legends deal after he died to help support maybe his wife or something, like an effort of kindness, and it just like blew up where they were like, hey, we have this like license to use this guy's image now, we're gonna do it, because somebody has to get money, like they just can't use that guy, like someone's getting money for his likeness being used, Because I think that's like X-Pac almost, or like Honky Tonk Man or whatever, like where they have those like Legends deals, like that. But it's definitely like recent things because I've seen it on the internet like multiple times. Yeah, where I don't get where he's going to be in the game, but I think it's just part of like the downloadable content.
Hey, JP, look under interesting in Discord.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty rough. Yeah.
I mean, that's not even. First of all, you shouldn't go that way. You should go sideways.
Yeah, what is it? Yeah, what they always call it, coast to coast, not to.
I mean, going that way, you could open up a vein the long way and bleed out. It doesn't make a lot of sense like that.
I think there's a lot of ignorance there. Because the only person I've ever seen in person that had that type of was Ian Rotten. That guy did like the IWA Mid-South and shit. And I saw that guy in person once. I've seen him twice. One on purpose, one other. The first time I saw him was at a Mick Foley book signing. And he was trying to like hawk shit like during the thing. And like they ended up having him get kicked out. Because like Mick Foley was like, no, I don't want this guy here, But then I went to an IWA show. And he was there. And like you could tell like he thought he was like the main attraction, but like nobody really wanted to talk to him or anything, like.
Yeah.
Necro Butcher was there.
Oh, geez.
He was the big draw because it was around the time of that wrestler move. No, it was before that. But also, I believe X-Pac was there. So I don't know if I ever shared my X-Pac stories, but it was before X-Pac got like clean, and I was definitely under 21. And like X-Pac was like, we smoked weed with him, and he's like, I think he just wanted us to go buy him drinks. Like we're like, no, man, we're not 21. And he's like, oh, I'll get you guys into the bar, And I was like, no, it's not gonna work like that, You're not fucking.
I would have definitely took X-Pac out drinking. That's just me.
No, I wasn't old enough, and like you just thought we were. And we smoked weed out of a beer can. That's how low it was, you know. Like, yeah, I agree, Schmidt. I think it's a sad fact to say. I think Bolin has more of his wits about him than Ian Rotten does, and that's pretty pathetic. But. Around that time is when I saw one of my top 5 favorite wrestlers. Tracy Smothers.
Oh, really?
No, I saw him definitely like more like Southern Illinois, probably closer to Indiana border. And talk about like a guy where he would work his gimmick. He ended up being like a baby face because like he'd still do like the rebel like Confederate flag type stuff, and in parts of like Southern Illinois and like definitely Indiana, like that shit, like you weren't a heel, like you were a baby face, you know, like even in like 2000 like 4, you know, doing that shit, you know.
Yeah.
And that dude, he didn't charge for pictures or nothing. Like he'd sell his picture. Basically, if you told him you couldn't afford something, that dude was like a cool ass dude. Where like, because I remember I was like, oh, I spent my money on beer, and he was like, oh, well, I'm happy you boys came to the show, and like took a picture. You know, like,
yeah.
A lot of those like new wrestlers now, like they wouldn't do that shit. You know, and I remember like he was. I guess it's not that funny, but he was like he had like little Confederate flags, you know, like the the little hacksaw Jim Duggan ones that people would wear, like wave, you know. And like I just remember like he had a bunch of them. He was just like giving them out to little kids and shit, you know. Like he's like that. And like hearing like interviews with him after that, it's like yeah, that dude was like he was all for wrestling, you know. Like he was like oh mate, you gotta make sure people come back, you know. Like they gotta. Like he wasn't in it for himself, you know. Like,
yeah.
No, super nice guy.
Yeah, he seemed like a really down-to-earth guy.
Yeah, I don't know, Bossman, if you've been to an indie wrestling show recently, but it's very toxic. You know, it's a very
yeah.
And I don't like using that word toxic. You know, it's basically it's basically a flea market for like a bunch of like wrestlers you never heard of. You know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Schmidt. I believe you've seen Tracy Smothers more than yeah. It sucks that yeah, most people know him from, if they do know him, is from WCW or WWF. You know, Freddie Joy Floyd or whatever. You know.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
Little unknown story,
Some-
JP McCormick.
Yes, sir.
Someone in the chat put DJ Eric loved Ian Rotten because he helped out his mother. That is a true story. Ian Rotten did do like a fundraiser or gave some money to like help out DJ Eric's mother at the time. I guess she couldn't work or whatever. This has been several years ago, but he did do that. But
I'm not bearing anything,
Smothers-
Ron. I'm just saying
I
that
thought it-
that's where I saw Tracy Smothers.
No, I'm not saying it's bad. No, I just was reading the chat. That's all. Great wrestling source or something put in there. That yeah, DJ Eric loves Ian. That is a true story. Also, Tracy Smothers, like from Memphis CWA, well, that was just Memphis Wrestling, Lawler Jarrett, and then later on it was USWA when they bought the whatchamacallit, Texas guy, Kerry, the what's their name?
Von Erich?
Yeah, when they bought their territory, then they changed it to USWA. Well, anyway. And I also forget AWA wrestled here too because they would do shows at the Gardens mixed with Jarrett and Lawler Memphis. Well, anyway, I've probably seen Tracy Smothers like literally 300 times between like when he's in ECW with the full-blooded Italians and then WWE version of it here at like whatever. But I saw him at the Gardens or the fucking Bingo Hall or OVW because he was in OVW. He went to IWA like when Kenny was there with Ian.
Well, he always worked out.
Dude, that
he was
must, I mean, I know he lived down in like Nashville or adjacent, so he wasn't far away. But dude, he worked up here all. I guess he probably got a couple $100 and drink some beer or whatever,
No, man. All the times I saw him were like it was way after.
Yeah, well, that was later on.
WWF
I'm just saying, like, but even before that, he was the same way.
Oh.
He just worked the Memphis, the EC, and then later.
He embraced being a wrestler.
He actually that honestly that is how he got the reason Tracy Smothers and you're like the full-blooded Italians, Tracy Smothers for real. The reason he got into ECW was because of IWA with Ian and him and Axel, and he'd have Sabu and RVD. They were like, yeah, man, we'll talk to Paulie. And Paulie fucking brought him up there because of those IWA shows. He worked with like half the guys would show, you know what I mean? They'd show up for a fucking payday on a, Rob Van Dam's going to be at the Louisville Dixie Highway Bingo in the main event of a, whatever, Sabu, even Bolin tells that story about how Sabu gave him his pay and told him to leave because they were going to beat him up or some shit on his last show at IWA. That was at Shakey's Lounge. And honestly, that's like one of the stories you believe, Bolin, because that's how Ian was. If you were trying to like leave and you've been there a while, or you like had Bolin, he blocks everybody, he fights with everybody, he argues with everybody. They probably would have kicked the shit out of him. So Sabu probably did feel bad. That's like one of those stories where you're like, yeah, that's a believable story. Just knowing where the venue was, because you got to remember, this is before anybody knew who ECW was. You know what I mean? It was like they didn't have like they weren't on TNN. You know what I mean? They weren't like, oh fuck, they had okay.
People in the Northeast knew what he was.
Right. But I'm just saying, like Lawler and Cornette didn't bring them on Raw, and Vince hadn't been subsidizing them yet, basically.
ECW was pretty big around like when they first came around, just around my area. But that's only because they was on our local television. They came on pretty much right after WCW. So it was like something to watch.
Yeah, because ECW, they were on the Madison Square Garden Network or whatever.
Yeah, well, they were on
that.
TNN.
And on the southeast side of Ohio, we got that. We got their channel locally.
TNN was much later in ECW.
Well, I'm just saying.
That was towards the end. That's really towards the end of ECW.
But honestly, like when they were here, like on TV, they were on like at 11 o'clock, like on a Saturday night.
Yep.
Like
I remember. I remember that shit.
Like on like a second, third-rate TV channel.
Yeah. Yep. Local access.
It was an indie channel, basically.
It'd be like
localized channel.
Here in Louisville, we have like WBNA Channel 21. OVW used to be on there. Same type thing. Where like you could tell that somebody recorded this with like a camcorder.
OVW when they're at their peak was on WGN by my house, but it only aired at like 2 a.m. You know, like it was on like.
Yeah, well, yeah, that because once they had the contract with WWE, of course they could get it on. I mean, now with the internet, it don't matter, but it's just like with IWA, it's like people don't realize, dude. He had like Ian had a guy who I guess he evidently this is the story anyway here locally. Ian had a money mark.
No, I think all
and like
every run of IWA had a money mark. I mean, there's a.
Well, I mean, no, he had like a really good one back in like 96, 7, 8, when Bolin was there. Because Bolin left in like 97, late 97, I think, and went to OVW. And this is two or 3 years, 2 years before WWE did anything with OVW. They only did anything with OVW because Cornette was there, because he was still working for WWE, and he was like, well, yeah, I can go down there and then we can use that, because Kenny was all right. Bolin is not, that's another thing. Bolin is not lying. Bolin was there in OVW before Jimmy. He was already, that's how Jimmy knew, because of Danny Davis and Bolin being there. Not that it's Bolin's is the reason, but I'm just saying, his support system was already there. Bolin's his lifelong best friend of 40 years or whatever. He's already working there. Danny Davis, WWE, he already knew him. He lived in Louisville, blah, blah, blah. And that's how Jimmy told them the idea of, well, if you don't have shit for me to do up here, you can't get along with shit stain or whatever, blah, 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 and this and that and the other, you don't like my style, send me back home, pay me, and be done with me. And they said no. And then he gave them the idea of, well, Danny Davis, one of your former guys, is running that shit down there. Where I'm at home, I'll go down there and take over, and it'll be the developmental. And that's how it fucking happened. It's like, how is he not in the Hall of Fame? Well, we know he's not because of his personal shit. But still, you know what I mean. Like, dude, he should be in the Hall of Fame for that. He created the last, like, 25 years of superstars.
I mean, at least for
real.
Midnight Express, he should be.
Well, he should be on that alone. But I'm just saying, just for what he did with OVW, he should be in.
Yeah.
Bolin should be there, too.
Because, dude, I'm just saying, like, yeah, Louisville, Memphis, Philadelphia, New York, you know, the Cow Palace, Dallas, they're all hotbeds of wrestling. But, like, they were never going to have the fucking school here. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for Cornette, that shit, OVW would
it opens up the other can of worms of, well, obviously Rip Rogers should be considered a grade of wrestling, you know. So.
Well, Rip Rogers is a good trainer, yeah, he is.
Well, I mean, Rip Rogers is responsible for OVW.
Well, yeah. Well, Danny Davis, but Rip Rogers as well. You know, he's one of them. The Bashams, etc. Because
Rip Rogers trained those guys.
No, well, yeah. Him and Rip and the Basham brothers. Well, Doug Basham, who's still there mostly, and then later on Al Snow now again, of course, but. Yeah, it was and the guy from Tough Enough. What was his name in WCW? Hugh Morris.
Well, he was in WWE.
Humorous.
Before he got fired.
Bill DeMott. Yeah, he was here too, and then later on in Florida, of course.
I hear he's a freaking jerk.
Well, he got fired. He got fired from Florida.
Yeah, for like saying like pull out your tampon to the girls and shit, like, you know, being rough or whatever.
Hey Schmidt, you see what show Jake is promoting?
Yeah, the Chris Benoit thing. I saw that. I got the alert on it. The Chris Benoit tragedy deep dive. You know who's
No, this is a different one.
Oh,
John Benet Ramsey is Katy Perry.
Oh, he's doing that one? All right.
Yeah.
He's really going out of that Patriots for Toby Keith route. You know?
I'm finally getting all that rain, boss man. I finally made it.
We're supposed to get it. We're supposed to get it tomorrow.
But yeah, I mean, Cornette should just get in just for like creating the talent pool. I mean, the guys.
The head you shook in that game, BC.
But he
the head you
developed
shook.
He has
Lesnar and those guys. You know what I mean? Like they had to learn, and all of them give him credit for it, even if they don't like him.
No, he has better luck with the Midnight Express, and the unfortunate thing is Bobby Eaton's not gonna be there, and
I'm calling that trick shit out.
Bobby Eaton's a good person.
Well, no, I think Bobby Eaton's he's one of those overshadowed people that should be in.
I'm calling out the tricks.
You know who the modern day Bobby Eaton is? Dolph Ziggler. Can work with everybody, sells for everybody. Nobody hates him that you've ever heard about. Just saying, utility guy. Bobby Eaton was a utility guy. I mean, just like fucking.
Some people call Dolph Ziggler a perfect jobber, but
exactly,
utility guy's a better way to say it.
Exactly. That's what that means. That's what that means. Perfect jobber. That is Bobby Eaton. Because as a team they won shit, but as a single artist, he was a jobber. You know what I mean?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like
even though he's a world champion in WWE,
he was
but
very
still,
much the
he was never really like the top echelon, the guy, the face of the company, the guy that was going to carry the company for a long period of time.
But he would make your top guy look like $1 million, and he was
funny.
There.
He was funny.
Exactly.
He was entertaining. He had the charisma. He was like
also different
he was
era
like a
of
low
wrestling.
budget, great value Shawn Michaels.
Well, I mean, that's not unfair because Bobby Eaton was not like a
not the pretty boy part of it. No,
but not even that. But like his major hits were when wrestling was still like pro wrestling.
I'm calling that
Be right
stupid
back,
ass
gentlemen.
trick out.
Hold on, I'll be back.
Dolph Ziggler had a good theme too. That was one good thing about Dolph Ziggler. He had a really good theme throughout most of his career, other than the fucking.
This was a WWE thing where like making the most of like what you have. Like Dolph Ziggler. I mean, they still have Sheamus, and Sheamus, I don't understand why he's still there. He just must be like a loyal, like easy to rely on guy. Because like I don't think he doesn't sell tickets.
I'm calling that silly ass trick out.
Yeah, Fado, it's supposed to snow here in the mountains.
What the fuck? Damn.
Yeah,
I'm glad it's not going to snow here. It's 54 degrees right now.
It's dropped. The snow level's dropping down to 3,500 feet.
Crazy. Almost the middle of March and it's about to snow.
Yeah.
How much did you say it was going to snow, boss man?
Just the snow levels will drop to 3,500 feet.
I
They're
think boss man, it was 80 degrees here today.
They're expecting up to 10
yeah.
inches. 10 inches of snow, Jake.
That's a good bit of snow.
Yeah.
Get your shovels out.
Yeah, it was 80 degrees here. It was like, well, I guess winter's over. We're gonna go to fucking straight to hot weather.
Yeah,
Here comes that rain again.
It was supposed to be 71 on Friday, and that was like the big this is like a record break.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It is. But think about it though. It's like anymore you get basically it's like spring and fall are like a month long, if that, and it goes from like it's hot. September comes along, and then you get maybe a few warm days here there, and then October, it's fall, Halloween, boom. Next thing you know, it's fucking cold or hot or warm or cold, and then it's like the holidays are over. All right, it's cold, ice storms. Oh, it's horrible. And then like now it's fucking hot again. I had to turn my fucking air conditioner on. It's like, what the fuck?
At least what I've noticed, it's not really the actual temperature. It is the temperature. It's not the amount of snowfall. Because when I was a kid, man, in Chicago, we used to get like way more fucking snow.
Yeah.
And now we hardly get any fucking snow. We still get
time
like
I
those
went to Chicago, we had like dude, I remember going to Chicago like on my birthday in like January 8th. So like
yeah,
it'd be like there's snow on the ground, like plowed away, of course, but it's there. It's cold.
Yeah. Yeah. Now it's just like the polar vortex where we get like the cold weather for like real short spurts. But yeah, there's like no like real physical snow anymore. Whereas like a blizzard or whatever.
Doesn't snow in West Virginia much either.
In the part of California that I'm at, it never snows and it rarely ever rains. And right now it's like a monsoon outside, so I went ahead and ordered delivery from Domino's.
Oh yeah, there's a song, "It Never Rains in Southern California."
Yeah, he's not in Southern though.
I'm in Central. Yeah, and it literally rarely rains here, like maybe 4 or 5 times a year.
4 or 5 times a
Yeah,
year.
all the times I've ever spent time in
Yeah,
California.
4 or 5
was
times a
visiting.
year we get rain where I'm at, and sometimes less than that. That's being
Yeah, we've
generous.
gone a whole winter here in San Diego with no rain, Bushy. And it only rains in the winter. No rain all year.
I was the only time I've ever seen, because I stayed twice extended periods in California, and yeah, it was always during like fall to winter, or like end of summer, fall to winter, and yeah, it was like you were like lucky if it rained.
Yeah. And I don't know how it is where you are, Fatal, but when it does rain here, man, it's pours.
Yeah, when it rains here, it pours, but sometimes it only sprinkles too.
Yeah,
Like,
but I
we'll just
mean,
have like a
when you
light
have a
mist in
good,
the air.
there's
Yeah,
not
but
like a. There's not
The
like
only
a
time it
heat.
rains out there is like for like what? Like you said, the cold months, or like the fall rain and the spring rain where y'all get like
Yeah.
mudslides and like you're out in Arizona and the fucking it carries your car away.
Yeah, like Boss Man is saying, no, there's no happy medium. Like it's
Right.
always either
Yeah.
misting or downpour.
Yeah,
It's one or the other. There's no in between.
Infrastructure doesn't support it.
Well, just remember, it's always shitty in Mississippi, according to Jacob. But yeah, it really is. It's like that's what we get now. Even here, like Kentucky is like the promised land for like rain and trees. We have more forests per capita.
Well,
But even now-
you're in an area that should have like the most even weather pattern. Almost.
Right, but we don't. It's gotten wackier. So I'm not saying it's like, oh, it's global warming because of this or that, but there is climate change. It's just not the what
a lot
they
of it,
say
yeah.
it is. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like there's some
No,
real.
there's a difference between saying like weather patterns are different.
Dude, I'm outside wearing shorts right now, burning wood on the fire because if I put a sweatshirt on, I'd be sweating. And it's fucking the 12th of March. I'm not saying that it couldn't be a rare occurrence, but it's very, and it's been this way for the last however many years, several years, I should say. The dog's out here with me shaking his ass too.
No.
But yeah, it's
even,
like,
by,
bro, I
even
can
by
tell.
me, even by me is the perfect like drinking outside weather, which that's why I deem it as like, yeah, you might have a hoodie on, but yeah, shorts or whatever. But that's the perfect drinking beer outside weather.
Yeah. What do you think we're doing right now, JP? We're having a bonfire, talking to you, and fucking burning twigs out of my dead ice storm from January. But yeah, it's like
Hey,
for real.
yeah.
Like I remember, like back when Lent would start because we're Catholic, right? The fish and the Ash Wednesday and all that. Mardi
We're
Gras,
all
right?
Catholic, right?
It would like show up like where like it'd be cold, and then like by the end of like Easter, the shit would be a little warmer. But there's a lot of cold Easters. Now it's just like, all right, we're skipping through fucking spring and it's just fucking hot. By May it'll be 85 every fucking day. So I know it's different because, dude, I went to the Derby when there was snow. We're talking we're talking 1992 or whatever. And I was a kid. Still.
Valentine's Day used to be like almost like a guarantee. There's a good chance of a blizzard during that time.
Oh, in Chicago? Well, even Jacob Waters said it. He said, yeah, like last year, he didn't make shit on snow plowing. Not this year, but like
No,
2020.
I would imagine you don't make shit on soap plowing that much, regardless. Because I mean, I have a cousin that does a business like Jacob Waters, and yeah, I used to go fill in for him though the last couple of 5 years, and yeah, I hardly got called.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You got to go to like the mountain timer area where they get elevation snow, or or up in like the Michigan.
Jacob Waters is probably like an hour from me.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You got to go like to like the UP of fucking Michigan or like the international boundary,
Well,
like
yeah,
Minnesota,
you're
for
basically
use money on that. Yeah, you got to make money up there, but like back in the day, people in Pittsburgh and Cleveland, I mean, they still make money doing plowing, but it's just like nowadays,
I know people in
it's just
Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, nowadays it's just like a secondary, it's like a side hustle because the snow ain't there, and if it is, it's either like extreme weather but it's not like consistent. Like,
well, I mean, talk about illegal Chicago shit that I knew used to go on. People are using city trucks to go plow on their off time.
Well, of course.
Schmidt, like my parents they're paying people to cut their grass in the wintertime. You never did that back in the
No,
day.
dude, I haven't cut my grass since
Better,
October.
better than.
Yeah, it's getting warmer. I'm telling you, it's like a fucking what do you call it? Like a rainforest situation where like we're creating like with all these trees, blah blah blah, carbon monoxide or dioxide or whatever the fuck. It's like they're creating more, humid environments, unstable environments, I guess you would say.
Yeah.
But like West Virginia and Kentucky are very much the same weather. It's the same, just like Cincinnati, Louisville, Charleston, West Virginia, Lexington, Kentucky, Indianapolis. Indianapolis is a little farther north. They get more cold shit than we do usually. But in general, it's pretty much the same shit. You shouldn't be worried about cutting your fucking grass already. But now, are your parents one of those people that like have the shit fertilized and they got a fucking, golf course?
No.
Really?
It's just a regular clover, grass stuff. And because my friend owns the landscaping
because
company.
I don't know shit, man. I don't.
Yeah, he's been
like,
out there all winter cutting grass, and then
I'm
he
like
has
one of those. He's been out there all winter cutting grass.
Yeah.
Well, we had like an ice storm. Well, we had a couple snows and ice storms, but January like the second or third or something.
I just mean it's not the normal to have your
Yeah.
grass
Well, I mean, I've got like usually if the flowers, tulips, they come up like always like around Easter. These motherfuckers are already sprouting now with yellow flowers.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I was like,
the guy that
like
does
some
my
shit is changing.
Yard,
Yeah.
he has a car detailing business, landscaping business, and a snow plowing business all under one umbrella, and he doesn't plow snow anymore.
Yeah, unless you're up in like back in January, we had these couple big storms. That's it. We have, and that's the idea of global warming. I remember being in school in the 80s and 90s. They would say it's not necessarily going to change it warmer,
Goddamn Al Gore.
but it's going to make it. That was before Al Gore. But they would say, with the hole in the ozone layer, it's going to make weather events more unpredictable. Which that I'm not saying it's like, oh, it's warm, because for a long time it's like it's not getting warmer, and then Al Gore's like, it got 1 degree warmer. The water is 7 to 8 feet. No, that's not the point.
Better.
But the shit has changed since the ozone layer thing happened. That just means it's going to be more erratic, which it is. Because like, dude, literally like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago in Kentucky, we had the worst flooding we've had in God knows how many years. Towns were flooded.
Yeah.
The next day there was 2 inches of snow and freezing rain and ice, and then like 2 days after that it was 70 degrees and sunny. It's like,
when I was in school, they were teaching the greenhouse effect.
Right, that's what I mean. Yeah. A hole in the ozone. Yeah.
Well, no, the greenhouse effect is just the gases being trapped.
Well, which you know what? That is probably the most true. That's probably the most true thing that they taught us. Really.
Yeah.
Was that? Yeah, we may have all that, but think about it. Back in the 70s and 80s and 90s, China and the country of India, they didn't have all these power plants. Dude, they are pumping more coal. They're pumping more coal than we ever did.
Yeah. There's like swiftly emerging nations. Yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying. China and India has passed China in population, number one, but number two is China and India are developed nations now. They have, but they. I read something that said they have more coal pumping power plants than we ever did in America all through history combined.
I believe in China, definitely. Yeah.
So
globalization in general is
fingerprints were all over that shit.
There's shit like where like we don't think of like climate change making a difference, but there's a globalization thing which obviously like people like being able to travel the world makes a bigger difference. But, like there's like some of those like zoonotic like mosquito diseases. that they used to be only in like the Philippines, like in Poland country, you know, like the Philippines, you know, like those areas. Now they're starting to show up. Now they're starting to show up and breed in, yeah, like Louisiana, like southeast, you know.
Yeah.
Just
They
because
don't give a shit about all the regulations. They've been pumping shit in the atmosphere forever. So if we were doing it back then and people saw an effect, think about this. America is like 300 or 400, just with all the immigrants, who knows? Just say 400 million people. China and and India are both over like 1.4, like India is like 1.6 billion and China is 1.4 billion people. They're like, what, 8 times the size of us, and all of a sudden they start putting all these mass old school fucking coal powered plants to make all the shit we buy cheap at Walmart and Amazon that it couldn't affect in the environment. That seems more reasonable than it's global warming, it's warming up. You know what I mean? Like, no, these motherfuckers are injecting some smoke into the goddamn atmosphere that changes shit.
I mean, it's all part of globalization and profit. They don't want to admit, you know, it's
Well, yeah, you want your cheap shit from Walmart. I mean, I do too. I want my cheap shit from Walmart or Target or whatever, or Amazon. So I'm just saying, like, the idea, like the greenhouse effect, that was probably way more real than any of the bullshit Al Gore or these liberals nowadays are saying, like, oh, yes, we have to have a green tax. And no. You just got to negotiate with the other countries over there to quit fucking goddamn polluting, because what we do ain't gonna fucking matter. We can be cleaner. I'm not saying we can't. We can be more efficient.
I mean, the matter of fact we're seeing now is whoever is the cocksucker that was really behind the whole recycling, we're gonna use plastic shit.
Well, yeah, where you drive a giant diesel truck to haul my shit away that costs more.
Yeah. That's a cocksucker. Every shit.
You should recycle plastic, though. You should recycle plastic because it's a fucking plague upon the oceans and the earth.
Well, no, but I mean, in general, it's become that, you know. But
glass is better than plastic laying on the ground.
No, yeah, that's what I mean. In the long run, we should just kept shit in glass.
We should have kept glass and aluminum. Now, I'm not saying you should cook in aluminum, but you can drink out of it. It's not toxic, but if you heat it up, it is. Aluminum is fucking horrible. Never cook in aluminum foil. Never.
I don't know. I don't like to drink out of aluminum personally. I noticed the change whenever I change.
I was a retard that used to smoke out of aluminum.
What about when you're camping?
Okay, well,
I know the consequences.
Never do that.
I've smoked out of my fair share of cans.
What if
you're
you're camping and you're tailgating and you cook with aluminum foil?
Well, you're poisoning yourself, but I mean, that's life. But I'm just saying that aluminum is only bad if you heat it up. If it's cold, like in a beer can, it's fine.
I think we know what you're talking about. Yeah, I used to make a bowl out of a beer can, or even make
I
a bowl.
I used to wrap chicken in aluminum foil and eat it.
I mean, you shouldn't. Like, people wrap shit like a pocket on the grill with like, oh, it's like shrimp and potatoes and corn like a gumbo. I'm like, oh, just put the motherfucker in a pot or a skillet.
Yeah, my dad used to call those hobo pockets.
Right, yeah, hobos too. Hamburger patty with some potatoes, carrots, salt, you know, whatever seasoning you wanted. This shit's good camping, let me tell you. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it, but yeah, fuck that. Aluminum is horrible for people. Okay, and think about this. A byproduct of aluminum is the shit they put in the water for your teeth. Fluoride. No, it just makes you stupider, if that's a word. Well, it makes you, as Ron White would say, you can't fix stupid. But yeah, it literally makes you stupider.
Yeah. And
dulls you, makes you dumb.
Yeah. That's what the Nazis used in camps.
Oh, yeah, they were the ones that had the idea to put it makes you docile, more whatever. Yeah. Just like they changed the megahertz of the music to 432 megahertz from 444 or whatever. If you or whichever it is. But either way, you play it at one, it's more like relaxing. You play it at the other, it's more aggressive to make you angry. So you're like, yeah, fuck the whatever the fuck, you know.
Yeah, BC, dude. I already said my story, man. I know I'm a retard, dude.
BC is a retard. That is true.
No, I'm saying I'm a retard. I didn't see BC.
No.
I think BC is an upstanding citizen.
What if you're with X-Pac and you want to smoke out?
No,
well,
it's
that's different. You could.
Schmidt, you missed my story. I smoked out weed. I smoked weed out of a beer
weed
can.
with X-Pac out of a bowling ball or whatever.
Mountain Timer's itching for a timeout, Pesci. I'm going to give him a timeout if he keeps running his dick burger over here. Well, it's only going to be for 10 seconds, Pesci.
No, you don't need to give him a timeout. Tell him to relax.
He's over there running his dick burger.
We're fucking in our 40s. We can talk to each other like adults.
Pesci, I'm just fucking with you. I'm not going to give him a timeout.
What is worse, bowling without Raw Bowling or Chris the Lapdog show on Pesci's show? That's why
Brad, well, Brad, you can come in here and, join us. I mean, if you're not busy drinking fucking lady seltzers and fucking talking about Chicago Bears and apples and potatoes.
Hey, man.
Whatever.
The Bears have signed a formidable offensive line. I think we're in it, so I'm not gonna get. Don't be smirched out.
Your quarterback is. I told you before. I said your quarterback's good, just like I predicted before the basketball season that the Cavs are going to win it all, Pesci. I said that back because they looked good last year, but they had a bad matchup in the playoffs. But I said, dude, they're getting ready to be amongst the Warriors and the Lakers and the fucking Bulls 90s teams with Jordan. If they're going to win 69 games or 70 games.
I think the Warriors are dropping off minute by minute. So
yeah, but they've won 10 out of last 12 games since they got Jimmy Butler or whatever.
Bruce Leroy Dooley says he's not bad Chris anymore. He's very bad Chris.
Oh yeah, because I'm blocked. Yeah.
He's not bad, Chris. He's your brother.
Barkley says like my brother found out just this year that he's half Mexican. That's a secret I've been keeping from him since 2012.
Mountain Timer says I'm a sad clown. Brad, why don't you start doing your jeeping around with Brad through the mountain show again, just where you're driving and telling us where we're at. That's a good show. Pesci liked it, didn't you? I mean, me and Pesci both like Brad's when he's driving around the mountains with a Jeep, jeeping around with Brad or whatever. It was a good show. The Warriors were 9-1 in their last 10. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They're playing well since they got Jimmy Butler.
PC says, did Pesci leave the party? You there, Pesci?
Yeah, I'm here.
Maybe.
He might have lost his audio again. Pesci, your audio ain't working.
Oh, did I leave your party? Oh.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
No, but yeah, the Chicago Bears, they got a good offensive line. I'm telling you, their quarterback is legit. They just have to have the right coach and whatever. But
BC says, Pesci, you're not playing with them. You're playing with someone else, I guess.
Okay, give me a second.
Looks like Aaron Rodgers is going to the Vikings. Not official, but that's the rumor.
And that'd be a trip. Same as Favre.
Yeah.
Yeah. Patterns repeating themselves.
I bet. But you know what the funny thing is? As good as the Vikings, they have a good squad and whatnot. It'd be funny if he did the same thing Favre did, where he gets the NFC Championship game next year, or just say he makes the Super Bowl. He don't have to win it. He'd be like a Vikings. He'd be a Vikings legend just for that. Yeah. If it wasn't for Bounty Gate, Brett Favre would have got him to the Super Bowl. They fucking killed that old man.
No.
Piece of, as Jake Hudson once said, that piece of shit, nothing coach. Greg Williams, the Bounty Gate guy.
Yeah.
And he was also he was involved in he coached at Cleveland at some point.
Yeah, they say that Belichick ran something like that in Cleveland too.
Yeah. Well, you gotta remember though, Belichick also coached LT. Dude, LT and Carl Banks and those guys, dude, they would put hits out on motherfuckers, just like Jack Lambert, Pittsburgh guys, same way. But LT and Carl Banks, they'd be like, Belichick and Parcells would be like, hey, this guy is so good, let's put a squash on him. We'll steak dinner, money, whatever. They did that shit, but it was all on the side.
the Mongo book had that, but like, no one wanted to admit it because no one liked Buddy Ryan.
Right. And then the Greg Williams came out and they damn near scattered Brett Favre's brain. It's a miracle they were that close to still winning the game. Honestly, they drilled him, dude. They were killing it. Nowadays, he would have had players now.
I mean, any of you guys, I highly recommend it. There was this book that came out in the past 10 years. It was a Dallas Cowboys book. It was like
North Dallas 40.
No, it was called Boys Will Be Boys, the story of the Dallas Cowboys. And
no, I know what you're talking about. The one that came out more recently. Yeah. It had the Dion and the Michael Irvin, all the drugs and partying. Yeah.
But it's a good read. I mean, it's almost a football equivalent of The Dirt by Motley Crue. You know,
yeah, all the drugs and.
Well, no, even dirty shit that the team promoted. You know,
The funny thing is,
putting hits out. And,
Rico!
Remember the Oliver Stone movie, Any Given Sunday? You know, Al Pacino and Jamie Foxx, all the stars, Lawrence Taylor, Jim Brown, etc. Fuck, I think even Johnny Unitas and a couple other old guys were in it. They were given the right to use the real NFL teams, and then when they finished the movie, and Oliver Stone and whoever, they brought it to the executives and to the NFL and showed it, and they were like, yeah, you're gonna have to get rid of LT getting injections and drugs and these guys, being wild, and they were like, no, we're not doing that. So then that's why it was the Sharks versus the Gators, or But originally it was gonna be oh, Oliver Stone's gonna tell the real story. It's do you not know who Oliver Stone is? He made Scarface. He wrote that shit. It's JFK? Fucking Natural Born Killers, perhaps? Did y'all not watch what the fuck this guy makes? Platoon? Fuck, are y'all stupid? But that was a good movie. Good football movie. North Dallas 40 was good. The Longest Yard. Rudy. But still, Pesci, what's the best baseball movie of all time?
Little Giants.
Little Giants, yeah, that was good. But Pesci, what's the greatest baseball movie of all time?
Major League.
Pesci.
Major League. Hello?
What? I couldn't hear you. What'd you say? What's
Major
the greatest
League.
baseball? Right. Give him the heater, Ricky.
Undertaker.
There's a lot of good baseball movies though. Yeah, well, De Palma directed it, but Oliver Stone wrote it. Barkley, that's what I mean. Boland's Mexican brother Pervades under the table traitor. David Aspinall directed Rudy, and he also directed Hoosiers because he's from Indiana.
Oh, Hoosiers is way better than Rudy. I don't know.
Oh, they're both good. They're both good. Rudy is great too. It is. It's even if you don't like Notre Dame, it's still good.
I like Notre Dame, but I mean,
well, yeah, you're from fucking Chicago. That's half their fan base is fucking Chicago. That's where Rudy's from.
Yeah, but I don't like Rudy. No, Rudy is from so yeah. I mean, he's Indiana boy. I mean, but any
Chicago land. That's where all their fucking people are. Michigan, Indiana, and fucking. I mean, they're national. Don't get me wrong, but Notre Dame's base is fucking Chicago, Michigan, Indiana.
Anywhere there's an Irish Catholic population.
Right, New York, Boston, whatever. Yeah, more people show up for Notre Dame than Boston College and Boston.
I think that's a much more interesting story, the Boston College point shaving shit, than actual Rudy. You know.
Well, yeah, because the Rudy shit was half made up anyway. Joe Montana said that many times, on Rich Eisen or Dan Patrick. He's like, yeah. It was a joke that we got him to play. We were like, we won't play if he won't play, ha ha. And so that's how he got to play. And he actually played in more games than just that one tackle.
Oh, no, yeah.
But it wouldn't have been a good movie.
I've met the real Rudy in like signings and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not. You're not an impressive guy. It's not.
Yeah, but the movie is great. The movie is great. For football fans, it is a good movie. Another great movie though. Hoosiers, like you said, Gene Hackman edges out Hoosiers or edges out Rudy because of Gene Hackman when he has when they show up at the Coliseum in Indy where Butler plays and they are at Hinkle Fieldhouse and then he's like, all right, measure how far is the free throw line? All right, how tall is the rim? It's 10 feet, right? Oh, okay. So it's the same as playing at home. That's a great scene.
No, I wish they made. They only did the 30 for 30 for it. I wish they did a Boston College follow up to like the point shaving.
Yeah, because remember they had Ray Liotta.
Oh no, I mean, because it was Henry Hill that was like the guy who was.
Yeah. Well, it was Jimmy Burke.
Yeah.
Jimmy the Gent, but Henry was his connection to like talk to the kids because Jimmy was a stone cold killer. Been doing
and there's so much of that like follows up with that like all like lines up like the Dan Marino going to Pittsburgh because he just wanted to do
yeah, those 30 for 30s were good shit, man. The one with Ric Flair was fucking phenomenal. The one with the Miami, the U, that was good. The one with the best, the Marcus Dupree that played at Oklahoma, the best that ever was, that was good.
No, talk about Notre Dame one, the convicts versus the Christians.
The Catholics versus the convicts. Which was funny was like there was more like Catholic players on Miami because of like the Cubans and white dudes they had than there was Notre Dame.
Jimmy Johnson.
Oh yeah, Michael Irvin, Flu Holtz, Suffering Succotash, Lou Holtz. Hey, he was a great coach. I'm not saying that. He cheated with the best of them at Notre Dame, Arkansas, wherever he played. Minnesota. He was at Minnesota before he went to Notre Dame, I think. He made Minnesota good in football, in college football, back in the late 70s, early 80s. That's how you know he was a good cheater. Nobody wanted to go to fucking Minnesota in football, ever. Nobody wants to go to Minnesota in football or basketball, ever. Right? Or maybe hockey, I guess.
It's crazy that nobody wants to play in Cleveland, but everybody wants to play in Ohio State.
Yeah, true. Well, that's because Cleveland ain't won shit and Ohio State has, obviously. But, Pesci, people who grew up like your boy that played for fucking Kansas City and Cleveland, like Kareem Hunt, LeBron, those dudes want to play in Ohio. They want to make the Browns good. But it's such a fucked up organization. They had so much talent when they had Beckham and fucking Hunt and blah, blah, blah. Njoku and fucking, well, they still have Myles Garrett. But I'm just saying they had all that talent and Baker Mayfield. And they won a playoff game, which is better than nothing. But, like, they had all that talent and they couldn't capitalize on it. Because of bad coaching, bad quarterbacking,
like
whatever.
Guys. He does not. He don't like Ryan Day either.
Yeah,
he just won the title.
But also for football, you could argue there's different regions of the country where the college football outweighs.
Yeah, everywhere
NFL,
everywhere in the South, in like Nebraska, and places, Oklahoma. Like, dude, here in Kentucky, it's pretty 50-50. Because, Louisville and Kentucky have been decent at football. Louisville's been better traditionally lately. It's big, but it's not like basketball. But if you go to Ohio, it's football.
Billy's going to go talk to Bowling.
Go to Michigan, it's football. You go to Tennessee, football. Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, Louisiana, Carolina. Well, I guess North Carolina might be basketball.
Yeah,
but in general, college football.
This is just football in general, I guess. Yeah, no one really stays where they played.
SEC football.
Yeah.
Which I get it.
I think
exactly.
basketball is the main sport where you see motherfuckers that are from that area that want to play in that area.
Yeah, exactly. Happy Valley.
LeBron
more about college football. Yeah,
LeBron, Derrick Rose,
more about pro football. I mean, you go to Pittsburgh, it's the Steelers. They don't give a shit about the
Going
Pitt
what is their main
Panthers.
event? Who's going what main event?
What?
Oh, AEW. Damn. They're at it again.
I mean, even Johnny Manziel coming out of Texas, if he played for the Cowboys, he'd have been just like a legend, you know, like he'd been.
I mean, he probably
I
has the
think
same stats as that
he can still come back and be a commentator. I think for the Cowboys, at least a local market, you know. Like,
Oh yeah, well yeah, or like a radio guy. Johnny Manziel talks NFL and college football and whatever. Yeah, for sure.
Look, it's podcasts
hey,
are replaced.
Like if you're here in the Louisville area or Lexington area, like for University of Kentucky, and you're a scrub who like rode the bench, you know, got in at junk time, you could still get a radio job or like I'm selling insurance. Former Cardinal Robbie Valentine out here. We're selling, you know what I mean? Like you can get a gig that's easier than like working a real job. You know what I mean? You get to fucking fuck around the radio and show up. We're out here at Barano's Pizza. Kenny Bolin, former manager of the famous John Cena out here. You know what I mean? Like shit like that. We're having an appearance on OVW Wrestling out here at Goodwood Brewing Company. They have half off on appetizers and 2-for-1 specials on beer. You know, like you can get a gig like that where you don't have to like hate your life and work a real job, you know.
I can't imagine Dynamite was any good being JD from New York. His title says worst show on television.
Dude, Orange Cassidy was in the main event against some no-name lucha.
But otherwise, there was good parts of it. It's just that, like, the main event was like, what?
Ho, ho, ho.
You're being generous.
No, I'm just saying, like, the MJF stuff was good with MVP. The Will Ospreay stuff was good. The Kenny Omega stuff was good.
No, BC, I'm taking a little break, man. Get a goddamn breath.
Like, whoever is, like, producing that shit, that's who should be producing the show. Because whoever produced... the Brian Cage tag match that he had against Will Hobbs and like it was like Hologram and some other luchador, that was actually like a decent match. Like there were some spots in it that were good, you know, whatever. But like the Orange Cassidy is like you had to follow up Will Ospreay talking shit with Orange Cassidy's gonna wrestle this guy from CMLL. I was like, what? Why is this the main event?
Well, man,
the Brian Cage Will Hobbs shit should have been main event. I mean,
I always bring it up with Apache. I was like, man, some of these Asian guys, I know who they are just because I heard their name in New Japan. But if you're a casual wrestling fan, no one knows why you should care about these Asian guys. They're like where they're like, oh, these are the creme de la creme, you know.
And then the shows don't give you any reason to be excited for them either.
No, they don't explain it at all. You know,
there's no lore behind them. There's no vignettes anymore. People don't do that shit anymore. You know.
Hey, there's no like that's what you're saying is the same thing. There's no continuity in their storylines. That's the problem. Because like tonight you're like, damn, Omega and fucking Ospreay and fucking MJF had a great promo with him. You know, MJF had a square off with
Omega
MVP.
came out like a fucking slug, dude. That was bullshit, dude.
No, but I'm just saying, like, MJF had his little, you know, talk with MVP, and then what'll happen is next week they'll act like it never happened. When that was actually, like, a good part of the show. They're like, oh, what's going to happen next?
Oh, no, yeah, they don't build off nothing, yeah.
Right, exactly. There's no, like, continuity in the storylines where, like, this week makes sense to next week. Now, the one thing where, like, Ospreay's like, now, I know we got Dynasty and this and that and the other, but is it logical for the next time for me to make my chance after the title? And he's like the one in Texas at Texas Stadium, the All-In or All whatever the fuck it is, pay-per-view. In July, I'm coming for the belt. No matter if it's Swerve or... It's like, oh, okay, that's storytelling. But the next thing you know, next week or 2 weeks from now, it'll be like, well, Ospreay is talking to fucking Orange Cassidy now. Not even talking about fucking goddamn July.
Mountain Timer says, does Schmidt ever take a breath?
Yeah.
No, I definitely think there's like a lot of assumption that they leave up that people like should like know. You know?
You kiss my ass.
Bruce Leroy Dooley says, Mountain, you sound surprisingly sober for once.
Well, that's because he drinks White Claw when he gets trashed, so, you know. He's one of the lassies. Not the laddie, he's a lassie.
Did anyone read what Punjabi wrote? Who owns more Confederate flags, Bad Chris or Rev?
Oh, Reverend Robbins for sure. Come on.
Well, he inherited Meemaw Robbins.
Fuck, he's the whitest person here next to Boss Man. Fuck. White people food and all. No, Reverend Robbins is way more white than even Boss Man, I must say. There's no doubt. He is the whitest man in the group.
Rev is so white, he's almost transparent.
Yeah, exactly. He's like one of those people, like, if he sees 10 interracial couples in the next week, he might, like, fade a color on his skin. Like, oh, no.
He's going to come in here and swear the apocalypse is happening.
He'll be like, oh, no. We love you, Rev. That's why we torment him. No, but the best part of Rev is, like, he settled into the Orkin job for a while, right? That's where he's still at, right? Yeah, I said because.
Well, they didn't fire him for shitting in some old lady's bathroom, so I think he's pretty safe.
Bro, come on. I'm a fat guy. If I drop a dookie in some customer's house, they are not gonna be happy because I know when I'm like,
says he doesn't drink White Claw. You think I won't remember this shit?
Come on,
Come
Brad.
on,
You drink.
you trick.
Now, Brad's not lying. He does drink some craft beers. I'll give him that. But yeah, come on. Let's ask Brad the question. Brad, let's say you had 6 fucking Christmas ales or Oktoberfest tonight, ate some tacos, you're partying, whatever, maybe have a margarita, and then tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., you show up at some lady's house because you didn't have your morning movement, and then you go drop off a dookie in their toilet, because, come on, we know how Rev eats. He's a fat guy like me. I know how fat people eat. It's some bowling shit. That motherfucker dropped off like a White Castle, or I guess not, he don't have White Castle. He dropped off a Crystal Burger, Taco Bell, fucking cheesecake, brownie, goddamn whatever, plus whatever he had for breakfast, like biscuits and gravy. And he's like, boosh. And that lady was like, oh, God, oh. I mean, come on. We know better.
Now, Jason.
I'm going to take a break, Pizza Mike. I'm good on this for a minute.
Now, Jason, we don't use the customers' bathrooms.
Well, now I just couldn't hold it. I just couldn't hold it. See, I have this problem.
Hold it. Yeah.
Well,
I get it, but bro, I get it. I get that. I'm shitting in the bucket. I'm shitting in the bucket in the back of the van. Or you just go, hey, like on the way, you have rumblings. And if all of a sudden you did have those rumblings, hey, man, you go in there and talk to them. I want to take the truck and go down the street to the gas station and drop them. I mean, you do your thing.
Well, he works by himself.
The Punjabi Playboy says, and I don't smoke Camels. Talking about Brad, talking about, and I don't drink seltzers or whatever. That's a good one. White Claw is garbage, says Pizza Mike. You are correct. Cools, says Mountain Timer.
Yeah, I could go for a cool right now. Or a Newport.
Wait, Brad, don't be timing out the Punjabi Playboy. Brad. There he goes again. Told you, laddie. It was Brad the whole time, Pesci.
Come on, Brad. Why are you always blocking people, man? Let somebody breathe, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah. Go back and block that BC when he said me and Schmidt are talking too much. You know,
he says, hey, he always runs back to bowling, laddie.
Brad's got a knot in his twat.
Told you, laddie. It was Brad the whole time. He's over there talking about how he's, the boy. Leave the boy alone, Pesci. Well, Pesci, are you going to have a sit-down with Don Hazel tomorrow?
No, he just wants to talk to me about something. I don't exactly know what. Let's find out.
Well, here's the thing. There's no negotiation about what you can or can't talk about or show. Period. That's it. Because if it's like...
Say what now? You're having a conversation with who?
So right, Bob Hazelwood reached out to me.
Uh-huh.
And said, hold on, ready for this? Hold on.
I had to make sure I heard that right. I didn't know if Schmidt was drunk
he
slurring
put,
or
Kenny
not.
sent me a link to your press conference.
Nice
First, I
finding
have
out
not
my other
filed.
account.
First, I have not filed anything against you. I have not shown Kenny how to do that. In fact, I have advised him simply to ignore you. So to keep saying I'm behind all of this is flat out wrong. You might want to review Twitch's. This is what he brings up to me. First of all, I got the strikes on YouTube, but he put, you might want to review Twitch's terms of service before you start streaming anyone else's content. And then he
Oh.
goes, if you want to actually talk to me about this shit, I'm willing to do so. I don't regularly watch your show. The last time I tuned in without being told, you guys were bad-mouthing us.
Bullshit. He was watching your show last week.
I know. Hold on, let me finish. I tuned in with being told you guys were bad-mouthing us was you did that poker show. So whenever we did a poker show, apparently, and he goes, you guys keep saying Bob is doing this and Bob is doing that. I
He just don't
haven't
want
done
blame
any
for
of
it.
this fucking shit. And I go, I get why you are upset about being blocked because of Barkley, and I don't blame you. And then I just put, this is what I put. First, let me put what I put. I put, I'm driving, I'll read this soon. And then the next response was, the videos I got strikes on were the videos I did with Kenny in the beginning. My streams on Twitch don't even save, meaning my streams on Twitch don't even save the stream anymore, meaning for some reason
Right.
Twitch doesn't let you put old streams up. It's not like YouTube. And then he put,
Right.
yeah, I understand that. I was talking about streaming Bolin's show. I'm getting ready to head out for the evening. Like I said, I'd be happy to talk to you about the whole thing if you want. I can set aside some time tomorrow. Quote, end of quote.
That's funny.
Quote, end of quote.
Why bring up Twitch? Like, I got in trouble on YouTube, and he goes, you might want to, fine, then I'll fucking cut Twitch off. I don't give a shit. He sent me some screenshot of what Twitch is.
Twitch sucks. Yeah.
He's a Twitch sucks. Yeah.
Okay, Pesci, so my other account said Pesci said if Brad did it again, you would take his wrench. BC says, hold on, BC says the PWO hall monitor, meaning Brad. Brad then timed out my other account, and then our main man in New York, Sean Smith, said, take Brad's wrench back. And then Jeeping Around with Brad was timed out by Mountain Timer.
Brad, why are you just timing out everybody? Like, are you just a drunk fucking, like, loose cannon? I don't get it. Because he said you're drinking a White Claw?
Jeeping
Like, we're
Around
in a
with Brad
fucking
said-
war with Bolin, and you're timing out one guy?
We're
Jeeping
going
Around
to
with Brad
war,
said-
damn it.
Jeeping Around with Brad said, I'm just a
We're in a
60-year-old
goddamn
White
war.
Claw.
Wipe that shit off your lip.
I'm just a 60-year-old White Claw drinking Jeep driving alcoholic moron.
Mount Timer says Boss Man is Captain Obvious.
Some folks are born made to wave the flag.
Sean Smith is
Oh,
spoken.
that red, white,
He
and
wants
blue.
Brad's wrench taken away.
We're in war, damn it.
Our wise guy has spoken.
on, bourbon. On.
Sheriff's behind you.
That'd be a good poll question, Bessie. Who wants Brad's wrench taken away?
Fucking beasts.
Brad, no more timing out anyone. I'm serious.
Felicity, I'm coming.
One Bolin. One Schmidt.
Well, just relax. Let him be, Brad.
And
Like,
one
relax.
beer.
They're bringing life to the party. On bourbon. On shot. A one train.
Patriots for Girth Brooks says, take his wrench, otherwise I'll start unsubscribing accounts.
You're more than welcome to do that. A one bourbon. A one shot. A one train. Is it? Yeah, Brad, take a joke. They all come at me and don't expect me to react. They're small jokes, Brad. Brad, you better watch your goddamn shit. Because I got a pistol pointed at you now. You hear me, Trick Boy?
Reacting.
You hear me, Trick Boy?
There's a difference between reacting and blocking people, Brad. Just give it back to them.
You want out, Daisy? Let me let this dog out.
I don't like what somebody said in my comments. I'm gonna go ahead and block them. Sounds like a bowling move.
That does remind us of bowling.
Let's go, Daisy.
I'll let that be my reaction. Block. Block. Block.
Brad Bowling.
He's Brad, and he's bowling than ever.
He's Brad, and he's Bradder than ever.
Yeah, talked about wrestling, talked about video games, talked about silly stuff.
Brad says, boss man, STFU, you're a narc. Okay, Brad. Patriots for Girth Brooks says, I've had enough Captain Drunk because he gets a Woody blocking people because he failed the police exam.
Damn.
Oh, that was blocked.
That was immediately
DC
blocked.
says, take a joke, Brad.
Brad! I'm letting my
Thunder
dog back
says-
in. You better calm your shit down.
Thunder says, notice he can dish it out all day long, but can't take it. Temperamental little bitch. Wow.
Because the dishing it out part is just the alcohol talking. Then when he takes it, when he has to read it, that's Karen.
I don't know.
Hitting the
I don't
block
like I don't like this alcohol getting blamed for stuff. You know?
button. Well,
Shut your drunk ass up.
Like I've made some poor decisions. You know,
Mountain Timer says, your voice sounds like fingernails on a chalkboard. Go brush your teeth. Brad says he's a sober idiot. Yeah, we knew that, Brad.
No, he's saying I'm sober.
I'm
idiots.
sober idiots. Okay.
so you're saying you're even more dumb when you're sober?
Brad says, I work unlike most of you people. At least I don't sound like a queer, Brad, says Thunder.
I'm back, and I'm better than ever.
Bad Brad. Learn to read, you. I don't have my glasses on, Brad.
Damn.
Let me go let that slut in.
but speaking of getting drunk, they just started having this Yingling beer in my area, the neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposedly the oldest brewery in the United States, I believe.
I've heard mixed things. Some people love it. Some people say it's crap. I don't know.
What? I've never really heard anything about the flavor. I know there's that mix about the business practices because supposedly they're like a brewery that's like union busting. Like they don't they just fire people if you try to unionize.
Oh, okay.
That's the only criticism I've ever heard. For the most part, I've always heard people say it was good, but I can't tell because I mean, like every regional beer or every region has like that, like their regional beer. You know.
Brad says it's not old, but it's just okay.
Oh, in Brad should know this, man. In Illinois, they just started having it. They haven't had it for a while.
Yeah, they brought it out here probably 10 years ago, and everyone was going crazy over
Oh
it.
yeah, it's where the contract is. It's where like people are transplants from. You know, 'cause I'm assuming it's a big deal on like the Northeast or like Pittsburgh or Pennsylvania. Or
yeah.
So is he known as Brad Bolin now?
Yeah. Thunder says, does anyone want to hear about Brad's love life? Oh, no one does. Sorry, Brad. Go and talk to the squirrels.
He
Thunder
says I work,
Boss
unlike
Man
most of you people.
Boss Man is greater than Mountain Timer.
Mountain Timer says Yugling is not old. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right.
And I'm better.
Yeah, I mean, I
than
definitely think
ever.
it's old though. I mean, right?
I'm Brad, and I'm better than morning.
Brad says he misses Chicago. I have good friends there. That's amazing, Brad. Not that you miss Chicago, but that you have good friends.
Yeah. Brad,
Define good friend in your eyes, though.
Hold on.
I want to hear your definition of a good friend.
Brad, when you get depending on which location or place you go to, like you get a Polish sausage, Ditka, Bears, that kind of thing. You know, you get you a sausage or a hot dog in Chicago.
Bears.
What do you get on it? Bears, Bowls, Ditka.
Yeah.
What do you eat on the sausage or the hot dog, Brad?
Mountain Timer says die, Limey. Tells Thunder. Thunder says Brad still living off his ex-wife's.
Die!
Told you,
Die!
Hey, Schmidt, is your dog constantly shaking his head like that?
No, he's just trying to get my attention.
Because my son's dog was doing that, and he had like some kind of, I don't know, it was a yeast infection or something in his ears or something.
Yeah. Now his ears are clean. I got the ear mite shit for him just in case. He's just a beast, a big fat fuck. That's all. Is that die, my darling? Who did that song originally, Boss Man? Misfits, right? Yeah, die, my darling. Yeah. Glenn Danzig.
Yeah. I think Danzig was the premier vocals in punk rock. He just had something
yeah,
about it.
Good. I like Henry Rollins. I mean, the Ramones are okay. Like, I like the Ramones. The Ramones aren't like great musicians at all, no doubt. Nobody ever said they were, but
they admit that. Yeah.
No, right, but their style is cool, you know.
Their lyrics are freaking hilarious. That's the best part. It's just
it's just some stupid shit.
Yeah.
It's like Howard Stern shit. Even though Howard Stern looked like Joey Ramone.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, he could play him in a movie. So, too bad he's older than him or the same age.
Yeah.
Brad
is still doing.
Also, Howard Stern is like a major fucking like douchebag now.
Yeah, he's sickening.
He's a good person. Fuck you, JP.
Mic drop.
And I'm better than bowling.
I made you, JP. Fuck you.
Thunder 1, Mountain Timer 0.
Pesci, I spoke with Mango Jennifer on the Bowling Alley Watch Along Raw Bowling Show.
Boss Man 1, Mountain Timer 0. Iceman, we know that, but that's the whole part of it. They were the best rock and roll band of all time.
Yeah, I mean, you can't just because it's easy to play doesn't mean it like doesn't hold merit, you know.
And I'm better than better.
I mean, look what was going on when they came along, like ELO.
Look at a band that sucks. Besides from like being like the best at merchandising, I mean, Kiss. I mean, Kiss is a terrible band.
But I mean, shut your mouth, AP. Shut your foolish mouth.
Yeah, they became just merchandise.
No, they knew how to merchandise and stuff, and like they had a gimmick.
Kiss from the '70s into the early '80s was good. I'm not gonna say their shit after that was good, but yeah.
The Ace Frehley Soul album is the best Kiss album.
New York Groove.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thunder will
Brad
die by spider bite. What the fuck?
Brad doesn't know much about New Zealand, I guess.
Yeah, Led Zeppelin does destroy the Ramones, Boss Man. Sorry.
Nah, screw Led Zeppelin.
So does Black Sabbath and the Allman Brothers.
No, I believe Black Sabbath altogether. I would say there's Ramones. Maybe not whole albums, but there's Ramones songs
are typically enjoyed in the homosexual community.
Their first album was their first 4 albums were just top to bottom hits. They just never got played on radio.
Well, I think the Black Sabbath is the best band of all time. It is the best, like number 1. like if you go by just generally good music, and then how influential they are.
1976, two of my favorite albums came out. The Ramones debut, titled Ramones, and AC/DC, Dirty Deeds. Thunder says Mountain Timer's wishing me dead so he can kill my son. It's a familiar story.
I'm not a huge AC/DC fan, but I definitely love the Bon Scott era.
Oh yeah, I don't even listen to him after except for Back in Black.
You're right. Like, Back in Black was the first album with Brian Johnson,
Jones, or whatever his name is. Yeah, and that was decent, but Bon Scott was the best. That song, Rocker, on Dirty Deeds, great song.
Yeah, I know it was
Thank you, Ari.
Soul Stripper.
Ari Garcia says, "Hi, our king. Shout out to all."
Shout out, Ari. Shout out.
Problem Child on that album was good.
Thank you, sweetheart.
And number 2 after Black Sabbath, Thin Lizzy. Probably my number 2.
Really?
It has a band I think, unfortunately, people only think of The Boys Are Back in Town, which I don't think is a terrible song. But they have like much deeper cuts, much better. Well, also, they're a Black Irish band. And the only other Black Irish thing I can think of is Nick Rib. So. But don't boom.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Thank you, boss man, for recognizing you. One of my favorite jokes.
Oh, wow, dude.
One of my favorite jokes I can toss in.
I just read this. Dirty Deeds wasn't released here until '81, but it was released in Europe, Australia, New Zealand in '76. I always thought it was released here in '76.
I mean, any heavier music has always fared better in Europe.
Yeah.
I wouldn't include them in my top 5, but in my top 10, the Scorpions. And yeah, they're definitely probably never really got their true due in the United States, you know.
And Big Balls was on that album too. That was a big hit for them.
JP?
Oh shit, Pesci, you see for Fortnite they're coming out with that show Otani fucking skin.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Man,
I wonder how much money he gets for. I wonder how much money he gets for that.
Oh, I'm sure a pretty fucking penny, dude.
Prime and Semtex.
It's different in the time we live in. 'Cause, yeah, man. I guess like in like Japan, they've already had like promotional shit advertising it.
Decoy out. Target ID.
Archangel going hot. Firing
Yeah, Mountain Timer, there's no poisonous spiders in New Zealand.
Nice. Pulling ahead.
Nor snakes. Oh gosh, Thunder said Bon Scott died from alcohol abuse. Sounds like someone in here is heading down that path. Won't mention any names.
Shot was good. Later, shithead. Hostile shooter. In your fucking grave. Taking a shot. Action, reaction, genius. Prime and Semtex.
Ridiculous.
Send the decoy.
Using hand cannon.
with hand cannon.
Damn, it got quiet in here.
Yeah.
Oh, Schmidt's muted, that's why.
Archangel.
Yeah, I'm listening to Rocker right now.
Archangel prepping fire.
Single shooter.
Look, so Bossman or Phil, you guys got baseball teams? So I know Bossman, you're not really a native to that or that area.
Cincinnati Reds are my team.
Oh,
Bolin and I like the Reds and the Dolphins.
What about you, Fatal? You got a baseball team?
No, I don't watch baseball.
Oh. Are both of you guys would be Anaheim country, or would you be?
No,
Padres.
if I had to be a fan, if I was going to be a fan, I'd have to be my grandfather's team. He was an Indians fan.
Oh, good. They don't call them that no more.
Yeah, I know, but back in the day they did, and that's what my grandfather always referred them to. As the
Right past
Indians.
you, that's when you dropped off.
Yeah, I've never hated the Dodgers, but I couldn't cheer. I mean, the Padres, they just suck. I mean, there's no reason to cheer for them.
No, all the bullshit aside, does anybody else in here speak English?
When I stayed in LA, I went to one Dodgers game. We got like the cheapest tickets we could because that's what we were. I mean, we were serious, go drink beer and shit. You know, like, we weren't like trying to get like the best seats. It was the most ghetto experience I've ever felt at a sporting event.
Oh yeah.
Wherever we sat, man, like, because I mean, you would have thought, like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, you would have thought, like, people were like treating it as like you were at like a house party and you were like an unwelcome guest. You know.
Did you wear the other team's stuff or just show
No,
up?
I'm pretty sure I didn't even have a baseball hat. I'm pretty sure I was super neutral. Just like the atmosphere was very, you know.
Yeah, there are some places I wouldn't wear my Dolphin jersey. I did in Vegas, but they played the Raiders, but I wouldn't have in Oakland. There's no way.
No, yeah, I think that's a
or
big.
LA.
Yeah, that's a big difference. It's like a.
Now I wore my Dolphin jersey in LA when the Chargers played, but I wouldn't do it if it were the Raiders.
I think I've only been to one NFL game my whole life, but yeah, like I mean, like yeah, if I was like at like a visiting state, or if I was visiting a stadium like where the Eagles play or whatever, yeah, I would not be rocking like the opposing team shit, you know. Like, unless I was in like a box or some shit, yeah, I wouldn't want to be out with like.
Yeah, I'm sure I've told you this before, but one of the radio hosts here, he's from the New York area, and him and his buddy wanted to go to Philadelphia for a Giants game, and his friend drove this little Honda that had Giant stickers on it.
Yeah.
And he said when they came out from the game, it was on its top. They had flipped it over and it was totally upside down.
Well, I mean, back in the day, I think it was much more rare, but I think a lot more modern stadiums have it now. But say, like, if you're at like well, I mean, obviously if you're at like the Las Vegas one or whatever, but say you're at like where the Eagles play, and you catch a charge, you can see a judge on Sunday.
Yeah.
And get prosecuted, you know, like I didn't know like that's like a common thing in like most like modern NFL stadiums, you know.
Yeah, I know the old Veterans Stadium had a holding cell. because of all the fights and stuff.
Well, I know like during like Mardi Gras and shit like in where French Quarter, that they have like those like they have those like mobile police stations. They have to find, they like upcharge to find, you know, whatever. But but that's just because it's all like public intoxication, indecent exposure, you know, whipping out their tits and shit.
I'm kind of surprised they try to even fight that. You know, it's like,
No, at that point, you just paid a ticket before you leave.
gotta, no, I mean with the police.
Oh, no, I'm sure that funds their what do they call it, tourism type thing.
Yeah, I'm just like, there's got to be more important crime to fight than that.
It's the easiest ones to fight.
Like when they go undercover as a John, and there's like 6 police cars waiting to swoop in when he picks up the hooker. It's like,
Enemy scout
geez, how many thousands of dollars are being spent? Yeah, I don't respect that kind of policing at all.
There's very little police I respect. I mean, I understand there's our society can't work without it. But there's tons of it that I don't understand why it's necessary. Like it should be focused on other things. You know?
I'll say this, that before everyone had cameras on their phones, we were always told, oh, there's not that many bad cops, but now it's being exposed. Yeah, there's a ton of bad cops.
Dude, where I live, Chicago, at least once a month you hear about people, and it's all connected to like the same like 3 or 4 like supervisors. Where it's like people were like tortured into giving confessions or coerced into giving confessions.
Pizza Mike says, all my nice jerseys are Cleveland Indians. I still wear them proudly.
Oh, I think I've said it before, man. If you have like shit that's like still like Cleveland, like actual Indian gear, that shit's all probably worth money, you know.
Yeah, the
if
wild
it's in
shit
good,
sells.
yeah, if it's in good shape, yeah.
Me, myself, Bob says, don't tell Billy Sowers that outside of watching Mick Fleetwood. Ugh. Me, myself, Shish Kebab says, Pesci, you should check in case you have any more strikes. And Pizza Mike says, Billy's probably watching The Facts of Life.
Maybe The Facts of Life. The Facts of Life. And the world never knew. The Facts Life has a funny ass episode about bongs. Where they go to like a record store, and like the record store is selling bongs, and like Mrs. Garrett's like, where did you girls find this? And they're like, oh, the older girls were buying them at the record store. You know?
That's the last of them.
I think Jodie Foster ended up being one of the older girls, so it was like part of that episode. So remember, one of the girls goes, because when Miss Garrett, she's from a different show. She was like the one that went, oh, she's like, don't you know what these are for? And the one girl's like, oh, I'm gonna put jelly beans in it. And the other girl's like, oh, I'm gonna put root beer in mine. You know, it has a built-in straw. You know. Shit, I haven't smoked a bong in like at least probably 2 or 3 years. Oh.
The facts of bowling.
Thank you, Peace Mike, for finding humor in whatever I said. I'm just worried about getting grouped in with fucking Schmidt. I don't want people to say I'm talking too much, you know?
I'd only worry about that if I said you were talking too much.
I know I talk too much sometimes too. So, yeah. I ain't get my feelings hurt. I'm not gonna get a mountain timer about it or nothing.
The facts of Brad.
And the world never turned.
Did you watch McCormick? You probably watched Newhart, didn't you?
Oh, dude, I spent so much time with my grandparents when I was younger because my dad was always sick, so like, I spent a lot of time with my grandparents. I know like all the oldies shit. I know a lot of like the old western, like all those cowboy shit. I know all that oldies TV. You know, Laverne and Shirley, Happy Days. Yeah, Newhart. I mean, my favorite show is The Rifleman. It's like a western show. You know? No, I spent a lot of time hanging out with like my grandparents' house and shit, so I watched all that shit. Well, and Newhart was from Chicago, so, the show at least. You know, boss man, those were like current shows when you were.
Yeah, those are his favorites.
The only old timer show I never really got super into was MASH. I didn't like MASH.
I hated that show.
Especially like, once I knew more about it. Like when I got older, I was like, oh, I'm kind of glad I didn't watch it. You know, because that show, like the ending of it, or one of those ending episodes, is depressing as fuck. You know.
Well, I mean, it was a show about war. It's not going to be all
Oh no!
sunshine and roses.
And also the title of the theme song was "Suicide is Painless." You know.
Yeah.
No, but where they talk about the dude being on like the thing where like he thinks that's a crying baby and like, or he thinks it's like a thing making a noise and it's like a crying baby at the end. That's dark ass fucking shit for TV. You know? I like that show Bonanza. It's like a cowboy show.
The facts of Brad. The facts of Brad.
And I mean, even when I was younger, like you guys were probably a little bit older than me. Like, I always had older brothers, so I mean, like, I even watched like, even when I was a kid, I always watched like the older, was like Family Matters and shit. You know.
Yeah, Urkel.
Yeah. Did I do that?
Yeah.
Even though I love that dinosaur show. You know where they're all dinosaurs?
Yeah. I forgot what was it called. It was called Dinosaurs.
No, it was
wasn't
called
it?
Dinosaurs. I mean,
That was mediocre.
on Sundays on WGN, it would be before Bozo, and I always loved watching Bozo, and that show would always be on before.
I've seen Bozo before. You're talking about the clown, right?
No, yeah. Dude, the one for my time, I met that motherfucker in person, and it was super sketchy. So is the zoo at the time opened like a new animal house? They had like reptiles and shit. We were there like maybe not the opening weekend, but whatever. But they were filming Bozo there. Like he was like, you know, like out in the wild, like him doing like a fucking show. We waited till he was done filming, and me and my second oldest brother, we went up, and my mom had like one of those like cameras, you know, like not the disposable ones, but you know, like those like the one where you still use film, you know. And she's like, "Oh, can you take a picture?" And she thought like he would take a picture of me and my brother. No, he took the camera and took a picture of me and my brother, and like left like white clown paint on the camera, and like walked away and shit, you know. No, Bozo was a fucking scumbag, dude.
He said Bozo was a scumbag. Wasn't he from Chicago?
No, yeah. And I kind of get it, because he probably didn't want to take a picture inside the area, because it would probably made him look creepy, because it was like dark and shit. But still, like he was like, oh, whatever. I mean, there's been a couple people that acted like Bozo. See, even when my mom was a kid, there was like a Bozo in Chicago. You know? That shit was on TV for a long time.
Yeah.
Now yeah, piece of Mike Guevara. It's called like the Friday night fucking thing, you know. Urkel, Full House. I think they definitely they did that. What's that other family where it was like the guy in the Suzanne Summers, where like it was almost like the Brady Bunch, but it was like a newer show where they lived together. It was some family something. Because the intro to the show was they're at a theme park, and they were like riding the rides. Not Family Ties, Family Matters, Family. I don't know. Yeah. Step by Step, Kung Fu Society of Minneapolis. That's the name of the show. Step by step.
Day by day. Smoking that shit every single day.
Because there was a chick on that show that was like, she was super attractive.
What up, Joseph?
No, speaking of Joe Pesci, the real Joe Pesci, the actor, died today at age 82.
Wow.
Are you fucking serious, dude?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, it was I don't know, like it was a TikTok post, but yeah, it was reported that he died today. Natural causes, died in his sleep.
Yeah.
82 years old.
Solid ass actor. I always recommend the movie. Everyone always thinks like, oh, Joe Pesci, Goodfellas or Casino or all those movies or Home Alone. Probably my favorite Joe Pesci movie. It's called fuck, what is it? Money.
Eight Heads in a Duffel Bag was a good one.
Easy Money.
Easy Money. It's him and Rodney.
Eight Heads in a Duffel Bag was good.
Yeah, it's a good one. No, Joe Pesci's great in The Bronx Tale and
Bronx Tale.
Well, he's in there for a minute, but he's good in that. But he's really good in Raging Bull.
Oh yeah.
My Cousin Vinny, Goodfellas.
Wasn't he the Penguin once in the Batman movie?
I say Easy Money because
Easy
Money is like one
Danny
like
DeVito.
Oh, okay.
I say Easy Money because Easy Money is like the uncharacteristic Joe Pesci movie.
Yeah, it's kind of like the character he plays in Lethal Weapon, Leo.
Pesci, have you ever seen that? It's Rodney Dangerfield and Joe Pesci. Oh, I mean, it's worth checking out if you can find.
What's it called?
Easy Money.
Yeah, they go to the track and shit too, which is funny.
It's like it's basically a comedy movie. It's
All right, boys. I'm heading out for tonight. Y'all have a good one.
Where's that old racist, homophobic, Trump supporting shitbag boss man at? Is he still here?
No, he went to bed.
Oh. No, he probably had to go spy for the fucking private investigator or whatever. Here comes the squirrel. Wow, no way, Pesci died. I don't think he died.
That's what dude just said. That's why I think he came over.
No, he didn't die. We'd have the highlights across our fucking news. Yeah, he didn't die. Say bold.
False alarm.
Yeah. That's some bullshit. The fuck is this? It's my fucking remote. Hey, bold.
I go rock a piss. I'll be right back.
What was that? What was it? Bob Hazelwood said, I didn't have nothing to do with it, Bolton. Yeah, my cousin Vinny. Yeah. Yeah. Don't believe everything you see in here on TikTok, yeah. He's old, but fuck. We would know about that shit. That shit would go mainstream. Hey, Bolton. Isn't it funny how peace negotiations came to the table, Pesci?
I don't think it's about peace. I think it's.
Well, not trying to like block each other or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He don't want Barkley to be emailing people and this and that and the other. You can do a watch along and commentate, but he don't want no malicious shit. Is what it sounds like to me. At least that's just my opinion, of course. But he don't want Barkley to call Stephen P. New. Dog, shut up. Hold on, I gotta take the dog out.
Which I don't want to talk too much. Me and Schmidt talked about Tracy Smothers too much. So. Ooh, my cousin Vinny. Tashi, man. Marissa Tomei. Ooh. Beats my. Well, I said I was going to rock out with my cock out. I don't know about that. Marissa Tomei. What's the Puerto Rican? Rosie Perez. Ooh.
No, it's not a peace offer. And they're about to say, what the fuck? I'll figure it out.
my dyslexic ass read Pizza Mike with that. I was like, wait, what's the pizza offering for? Wait, there's a pizza offering for. Sounds like Barkley's buying everybody pizza.
Bruh.
No, but Pesci, if you check out that movie Easy Money, I think you think it's pretty funny. You know?
Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind. And I'll probably check it out one day. Easy Money with Joe Pesci.
One of the gimmicks in it, because the main character is Rodney Dangerfield, and like he goes in his medicine cabinet. He has a thing called the roach box, where it's supposed to look like a thing that catches roaches, you know, like for like the bugs. But he goes and shakes it out, and all he has is like roaches from joints in it, you know, like.
And I smoke 3 joints at night.
Smoke 2 joints at war. I smoked 2 joints before I smoked 2 joints, and I smoked 2 joints more.
And I smoke 3 joints at night.
Barkley says it's a hoax.
JP's always on that clickbait shit.
No, it wasn't me that said that shit to begin with. Someone else said that shit. It wasn't me. I was just saying. I went along with it. I wasn't the clickbait motherfucker. Where David Barkley at? Barkley would know.
Where's JP at?
I'm here.
Hello?
Hello?
I can't hear shit. Hold on. Hold on.
And I smoke 3 joints at night.
All right, hello?
Hello?
3 joints when I wake
my
up.
headphone's not working. Hello?
Hello, we hear you. You son of a bitch. I'll kill him. And I
Schmidt with your
smoke
fuck-
3 joints at night.
Schmidt with his bowling
I
head.
can't hear shit. Hold on. Let me get my other headphones. Hold on.
And make him pull his dick out your mouth. And I smoke 3 joints at night.
And I smoke 3 more.
Final J time. Then I'm going to sleep. And I smoke 3 joints at night. And I smoke 3 Schmitts at night.
Let's say, Pesci, have a good night, man. I'm
Hello? Hello?
Good night, JP. You there, Schmidt?
Hello?
Schmidt.
Yeah, I was cutting out. I couldn't hear shit. I don't know what's going on.
Have a good night, Schmidt.
You out of here? All right, later.
I'm smoking 1 more joint and then I'm going to sleep. And I smoke 3 joints at night.
I smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. It makes Brad feel all right. Actually, if Brad smoked joints, he'd be better off. He knows this.
Yeah.
He's well aware.
And
Brad's
I
a
smell
better-
the mouse piss.
Brad's a better smoker than a drinker.
BZ said he's Castor Troy.
Ooh wee! Got that sticky icky ooh wee ready. Let's do it. We're smoking on that White Widow tonight, Mr. Pesci.
And I smoke 3 joints at night.
We're smoking on that Joe Pesci White Widow strain tonight. Old school. Dropping bombs like Hiroshima. Let's see. Alright, let's get that bad boy out. Get the jar closed back up. Grab your stick of juicy fruit. I'm calling you out, says the Kung Fu Society. Christopher, your dad says he knows where I live. Come pay me a visit. We will fight. Just saw the PWO chat. Fuck that. Oh, wait a minute. We have breaking news here. This is David Barkley's response to what you put in the chat. Just saw the PWO chat. Fuck that. Raw Bolin is going balls to the wall until Bolin issues a public apology. No compromise, Bob. No surrender.
And I smoke 3 joints at night.
The Coke is so white they call it Reverend. That's old school. I haven't had White Widow in at least 15 years, says JP McCormick. Yeah. I know a guy who's growing some old school strains because people miss like the strawberry cough and the white rhino and the White Widow and all that. People miss those strains evidently, so they're, going back to the old school. Because those are some of the first, really strong strains.
And I smoke
people
3
heard of.
joints at night.
I smoke 2 bowlings in the afternoon. Makes me
And I
feel
call
alright.
Bob all night.
So yeah, no YouTube videos were addressed. What the fuck? So does that say that Bob, it was actually Bolin that did that? Or somebody else for Bolin? It wasn't Bob?
Bob says it was bowling.
Huh. Alright.
But
So Bolin, he's more computer savvy than he acts, huh?
well, Bob sent me something about Twitch, and I'm like, I'm not really concerned about Twitch.
Oh, like you can't stream on there either. That type of thing. I mean, I've seen people restream on YouTube and Twitch forever, no problem, right? So I mean, shouldn't matter. You can do the watch along regardless, as long as he ain't playing no copyrighted shit to get your shit taken down.
Sir Joseph Bashi, mega love shout out King. King, you don't have live stream today? Thank you.
Dog, what are you doing?
Thank you for sharing your blessing. How are you? You don't have live today? I just get back. I don't have a...
Kung Fu says Bolin has to apologize to Pesci and also has to admit it's all a big scam. JP says Green Crack and Blue Dream is shit I loved in that area. Alright, good for you. Is the PW hall monitor out there? Says BC. Kung Fu says Bob throwing Bolin under the bus. Well, I wouldn't say it's throwing him under the bus. He's just saying, oh, that's Bolin.
Bob just heard a lot of clips of us saying it's Bob doing everything, laddie, and he didn't like it.
Yeah. Well, that and the fact that he was playing your show when they went live. I mean, come on. I haven't seen your show since the golf or whatever poker, golf, whatever the fuck. Fuck, Bolin should want more. He should want the Detractor Alley because it gives him attention. I mean, fuck.
I'm interested to see what he's gonna say or what he's gonna bring up.
He's got a natural enemy that he can talk shit about, and people can come over and see it, and he'll still make money. You want to prove those bitches over there wrong? You know what I mean? Shit like that. Hey, Pesci, it'd be funny if it was like, next thing you know, it's like, well, Bob Hazelwood has left the bowling alley. Yep. He's over there running his dick licker over on the other show, trying to make peace and talk about negotiations and goddamn, letting that little shitbag over there do his show. And I said, nope, no compromise. And I love Bob Hazelwood. He's a good man. He sent a lot of money over here. Doesn't want a Detractor Alley because of his guilty conscience. I don't even know. I don't think it's that. I think it's he don't want nobody talking shit about him that people believe. Because people believe Pesci. That's what it is. Hold on, my dog's going crazy again. Are you out of here, Pesci, or are you staying for a while?
I'm just finishing smoking. I'll probably be done in like 10 minutes.
No. All right. Well, I'll be back in a minute. Hold on.
All right. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, McCormick. Thank you, brother, for becoming a member. Nice of you.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Bang, 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 bang.
Oh my God!
Good looking out.
Bruh.
Bang, 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 bang.
Ho ho ho.
Green Giant.
Thank you.
Ho ho ho.
Green Giant.
Bow down to JP.
Chopping bricks like karate.
Thanks, brother.
Shit like that.
Was that
Shit
Ken
like
Bowlen?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
JP McCormick finally has a badge, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I thought you already had a badge, JP. What kind of shit is this? And I don't mean...
Bomb. Oh, yeah.
Bow, bow. Oh, yeah. Bow, bow. Get your car. Boom, boom.
Well, tomorrow I'll be able to unprivate the Raw Bowling videos, so those will be back.
So will you be going live tomorrow for Raw Bowling?
Possibly. Might as well.
Alright. Oh, wait a minute. Who we got here? Oh,
I
it's
was
that
live
old
yesterday
race.
for it. Thank you,
Well, I
Jen.
mean, I'm sorry, will you be going live on YouTube? Or are you still waiting?
No, we'll see.
Alright. Depends on the negotiations, whatever the Hazel brings to the table. Don Hazel, if you break your word, this will not be a good time for you to be around.
Pizza
That'll
Mike
be
said Ferris
interesting to
was
see what he
absent 9
says.
times.
9 times? Yeah. Do what, boss man?
It'll be interesting to see what Hazelwood says.
Don Hazel, this on the day of Boland's daughter's wedding.
He goes, I'm willing to talk to you about this. You were talking about Twitch. I'm talking about YouTube.
Yeah. Bow, bow. Yeah.
He said Luca Coltrane, McCormick.
Oh, Luca Coltrane, yeah. This on the day of your daughter, Don Hazel.
This be the day that I die. Bob, Bowling
Sorry.
and Bob.
Our friend could not be contained. We cannot go through with this thing of ours.
This be the day that I die.
Bye bye, Mr. Hazel Bowling Pie. What?
Tell the trains and the wizards I'm gonna be right by. This'll be the day that I smoke dope.
Hey, Bowling.
This'll be the day that I smoke dope. Dope, smoking on dope.
I mean, hey, man. How come you ain't never had that? What is that? Bowling make stars?
And I'm smoking with the wizards and I'm getting right by. This'll be the day Coltrane got by.
What is that? Bowling make stars? Come you never had me a part of that. What is that? Pesci makes boom? But we gonna talk about that. On your show.
JP said, bye, bye, Tarpon Rise. Don't know.
They have been asking for rice and tarps, have they?
No, it's all this other crap. It's like you were feeding people that were desperate.
You heard about the Mango Jennifer thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if she's blocked anymore because I saw her commenting on the show, but
She, well, she said she didn't block Bolin, he blocked her.
yeah,
That's what she said.
that's what I meant.
So he
But
must
I
have
think he might
unblocked her.
have unblocked her.
Yeah, I think he must have unblocked her. But yeah. Mango's a good person. That's all I had to say about that.
Mango's also kind of smart. She's like surprisingly smart. She's not like a dumbass.
No, she's not a she didn't go full bowling. As they would say in the industry. She didn't go full
Just
bowling.
put her on the. Can you imagine, Kenny? Just put her on the phone with me. No, Kenny.
Yeah.
Well, I'm blocking you, you son of a bitch.
That's creepy.
Hey. John Paul.
He actually called out for John Paul the other day. Did you hear him? John Paul,
What?
if you're out there.
We need help or whatever.
That was yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he was like, I haven't seen you, John Paul, in a while. Yeah.
No, he
Or
just
like,
said he called out to
looking
his
for-
donors. He did like a whale call.
Oh, yeah. Like, he pulled. Hey,
It's his
he pulled up.
Bones version of the whale call.
What I know? What do they call that, boss man? The
For his
fucking
dance.
seashell, the kongs or whatever. The fucking seashell.
Yeah.
The Kong shell. He busted out
What
the
is that?
fucking
What is-
seashell
what is that
horn.
word JP used? Any chick check?
Any shy at getting money paid to them is fairly smart. Yeah. Shikak. Basically, any lady in the Philippines getting money paid to them is fairly smart. Yeah, like they're smart enough to, hustle Americans. Dog, what are you doing? Where's the underground hopscotch champion?
I have no idea.
I was informed that he's been challenged to an underground game of sorts. The leader of the Underground Dodgeball Society has challenged the Underground Hopscotch champion to a duel, a battle of like both games where they play each other's games and
Sean
see
Smith
who's
said Bolin
the
rang
man.
the donate siren. It's the whale call. DSP's got one. It's
He put
call
up
to
the
your
bat.
dents.
No, Pesci, you think he put up the bat signal? Commissioner Gordon. There's only one man we can have for this job. Plus the fucking spotlight, Batman. That's what I liked about the Christian Bale fucking Batmans was the way they did the bat signal with Gary Oldman. He's like, yeah, this is what he does. He shows up. He surprises you. Oh, he meant chick. Any chick getting money paid, yeah, is fairly smart. Yeah, exactly. They're hustling. That's all I have to say about that. We are at what do they call it, Pesci? We're like Ukraine and Russia. We're having peace negotiations over here. We're seeing what the Hazel brings to the table, if you will, baby.
The Hazel to the table.
The Hazel brings to the table, baby, if you will. If you get my drift. Now, let me tell you something, baby. We talking about Atlanta, Fulton County Stadium, Ric Flair, baby. We're gonna dazzle and razzle.
I'm gonna see what the blood tastes like.
Let's see. JP says, "Hey, we need to impress some young and attractive foreigners. Jump to it, Bob." Fight BC says Barbie could clean up if she really wanted to try.
Well, she's with somebody, BC.
Yeah, but that don't mean she can't pretend and make money on the internet. It's called full mango or full. Well, you know that the other one, who was the other ice cream or whatever? She don't like mango.
Yeah.
She jealous because mango gets her cut of the money or some shit, or used to.
And then
whatever.
she got mad. She got mad about Eunice too.
Yeah.
Oh, Mango sent me a fucking raw picture once. It said "fuck ice cream" and she was fucking sucking on a popsicle. Oh, that was a great picture. We still have it's still a thumbnail on my.
Yeah, Hazelwood damn near had a heart attack that day.
Oh,
And
yeah,
I don't mean
it said "fuck."
Poland.
The picture said "fuck ice cream" and it was her sucking on a popsicle. Like really sucking on a popsicle.
That's true, BC. Amaranth makes $40 million basically off simps.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, most hot hot chicks are born with a boyfriend, so they always have a boyfriend. None of them are ever single. It's just the way it goes. Like, oh, that girl was born with a fucking boyfriend. She's been hot since she was fucking 12 or whatever. That's just the way women are. If you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're not. According to Jerry Reed, anyways.
Jerry Reed.
Boss man talking about Amos Moses. Yeah, Jerry Reed was great, man. He was a great guitar player.
Oh, he was, yeah.
Him and Roy Clark and Chet Aikens and Glenn Campbell could play better than any motherfucker on acoustic guitar.
Yeah, I don't know too many people that can compare to Roy Clark.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Him and Glenn Campbell, Chet Aikens, that level, it's like, holy shit. Jerry Reed, same way. And all of them could play electric guitar, banjo, mandolin, fucking, anything basically with strings. They could play it. Roy Clark especially. He's fucking genius level.
Sean Smith.
He's on the Muppets, playing shit crazy.
Yeah.
God bless America, says Sean Smith. Oh, there we go.
That's the country pet she lives in.
There you go. JP Milcorn says, LOL, Jerry Reed. As long as it's not Jerry Lawler. No, Jerry Lawler was good too. Fuck, who you talking about? Jerry Lawler. Lawler really didn't get the run he deserved in WWF, but that's because Vince didn't like Southern wrestling. But he respected him enough to, he knew he was good. And
Well, they kind of had a working relationship down there too.
Yeah, before OVW there was USWA, CWA, whatever. That's where The Rock and Austin and Undertaker and everybody went. Now, some guys got to jump straight to WCW, but they probably had been through Memphis or Mid-South or, Atlantic or Florida or whatever. Or down with the Road Dogg's daddy. What's his name? Armstrong?
Yeah.
Something like it. They had been somewhere. Now, Jerry Lawler's former manager / nemesis, he was a great musician. Jimmy Hart.
Yeah, I agree. I was thinking the same thing, McCormick.
Oh, JP says, I meant the qualities that binded Lawler and Bolin are the defects. Yeah. Oh, you mean like in young ladies? Oh, okay, I got you. Well, that's certifiable on Jerry Lawler. he had a case here in Jefferson County that magically disappeared. I'm sure because he paid him. With some, 15-year, whatever, 15, 16-year-old, whatever she was. It was back in the 90s, too. This was like towards the end of the Memphis territory, like towards the end, the last 3 or 4 years of USWA. That's where the Rock was Flex Kavana. Kurt Angle even wrestled there for a minute. Where Kamala was born. Yeah, that's where Bam Bam Bigelow got his start before WWF. But yes, Bolin is very much like his mentor, a certain king from Memphis, Tennessee, as Jacob Hudson would say. That was one of the greatest. That was like one of the greatest lines Jake ever said was on your video, Pesci, when he goes, "Yes, yeah." Unlike a certain king down in Louisville. That was one of the funniest things Jake ever said. Brother Pesci, I knew you'd come.
So, egg prices dropped $2 lower than when Trump came into office.
I like how
Well,
Bolin
fuck.
on the show said yesterday, if you're in the stock market, you're not too happy right now.
Yeah, because it dropped like a motherfucker.
That's
But
what
like
happens.
not like he's involved in it. Or is he holding on to the AMC stock, Pesci?
Yeah.
No, because remember, if you heard him yesterday, I heard him say during the watch along, he goes, we when we hit it big in AMC or something along those lines, he made it sound like yesterday they hit it big on AMC.
Yeah.
Meaning, at one point, I thought you said you never sold. Bob, you selling? Either am I. Listen, his son, back when that was happening, if his son had shares, he would have told
cashed
his
it out.
dad,
Yep.
don't tell anyone I'm selling. I don't want people knowing my business. You tell them anything you want, but don't tell them I
Right.
sold. Just
Yeah.
I don't care if they think I'm an idiot or not. You
Yeah.
can tell them sell in a couple months or whatever, a
Yep.
month. And Kenny just ran with the lie. You
Well-
shysted your fans, Kenny, and Raw Bolin will live.
And what's funny is that I talked to his son enough to know that he's like, I hate his fans. I hate that he does a show, et cetera, et cetera. Like, it was genuine. It wasn't pretend. You know what I mean? He's like, fuck, don't even talk about me on the show, basically, to Kenny.
Yeah.
So he may have got some money out of it. Kenny probably did too, out of the deal, but shut the fuck up. We didn't sell anything. We're waiting for the big payout. Tell them that. We're hanging on. Sean Smith says that's when you buy, when the market drops. Yep, that's true. You're doing a premiere, Pesci?
Yeah. It was just a video. It was a video game video.
Oh, okay.
Not like
That's
it
it.
was just me beating a video game.
JP McCormick says I pity his son for the most part. Yeah, he has to live with Bolin. Or has had to, anyway.
Wonder where Punch is. How come he hadn't been in?
He was driving Uber.
Yeah.
And yesterday we did Raw Bowling. He doesn't come in for Raw Bowling.
Oh, that's right.
Pesci, have you checked the ban list to see if you have any more strikes? BC
Yeah, I
says,
have
"God,
no more strikes. No.
goddamn car salesman dressed like a hoodlum." Who, Pesci?
Gary Tibbs is going to set him straight.
Yeah.
Teach him how to dress.
Make him wear a suit so he can sell his $2,000 car.
Dude, I know how to fucking dress. I just don't dress like on air.
Plus, you're selling $2,000 cars, not $200,000 cars. It's a little different.
Gary says it doesn't matter what you're selling. You got to look sharp.
Okay.
He said everybody loves a sharp dress man.
'Cause every girl's crazy about a sharp dress bowling.
'Cause every bowling wanna get 'em, little.
Bow, 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 bow.
Me, myself, says Punch is doing his thing with the Nation of Islam. Wow.
He probably is. He's over there blowing Trump cock over there on the goddamn mud show. Well, we're running his dick like her. I mean, he used to donate $300 a month till we had to get rid of him. Been waiting on disability for goddamn 17 years. And Bob, we knew. The guy from San Francisco, the San Francisco shitbag, Bob, we knew. We said, what did we say? A troll in training since day one.
McCormick says, LOL ZZ Nolan. Wonder if he meant bowling.
ZZ Bowling, probably. 'Cause every girl's crazy about a short dress bowling.
That was Jimmy Garvin's entrance music. He was pretty good with his wife, Precious or whatever.
I'm trying to remember.
She'd spray the.
What did the Freebirds come into? Freebird? Was it Leonard Skinner?
Yeah. Then he did Sharp Dress Man. Eddie Gilbert did Hot Stuff.
Working on some hot stuff, baby. Yeah, Eddie Gilbert was a poor man's Jerry Lawler, no doubt. He was good though.
Oh, Terry Tibbs is here. Like I said before, he looks like a cat burglar in his pajamas. All he needs is some black gloves.
No, he just needs Eric Roman to come over and take him shopping for some nice clothes. That's all.
What the fuck are you
They get
talking
suited
about,
up.
Schmidt? I got a fucking whole closet full of nice shit.
No, but Eric Roman
You
would
guys
come over and
fucking
show you.
nuts?
Eric Roman would come over and show you the ways, according to Terry Tibbs.
Terry Tibbs doesn't even know Eric Roman.
He's just joking, Pesci. Jeez.
Eric Roman knows style and class, sir.
Eric Roman is styling and profiling.
He knows about glitter bombs too, evidently, allegedly.
Oh, that would suck to get one of those.
Yeah, I'm surprised nobody's done that to like Bolin or like Jake Hudson or DSP or even like Rocco. I'm surprised Rocco hasn't got the fucking glitter or like some of them they do like skunk spray or shit like that.
Fart spray.
No, they have ones that are like skunk oil, like literal, the shit that skunk spray, and it just goes. And you know how that shit goes. You got like a dog gets sprayed. They got like bathe in tomato juice. So, bro, if you open that shit in your house, it's not going to be good. I'm quite certain of that. Terry Tibbs says, "No, I don't know him." Well, of course you don't. Eric Roman's best in business at what he does.
I wonder if Rocco would even open anything that was delivered to him by nowadays.
Oh, now, yeah, that's true. Yeah, nowadays, who knows? Does he still go live? I haven't seen his show in forever.
I haven't seen anything about him. I haven't looked.
Yeah, I don't see like Like he must have changed his channel name and stuff because I was subscribed to him for a while, but I don't see anything from him at all.
Ooh, Hazelwood.
No, Rocco. Yeah, I don't even see his shit posted live or anything. It's only redeeming to do a glitter bomb if the person opens on camera.
Yeah.
Says JP. I don't know, but according to Eric Roman, it was not a fun experience. He had glitter on him for days. That's why I said I'm surprised somebody didn't send that shit to Jake Hudson.
The great wrestling news source.
There's a person who told me they were trying to find a glitter bomb to send Bolin, says the great wrestling news source. Yeah, but he put like you said, would he even open it? That dude is like Pesci said. Ken Bolin is most certainly the laziest guy. He told Pesci, "I'm gonna send you these posters." I had to drive to Bolin's house and get the posters and package them up on my own without any help from him to make sure Pesci got them. It cost me like $20 or something to send them too. It was something like that. It was like $20 or something because they're
That's why
big.
he didn't want to do it. He's a scumbag for that.
Terry Tibbs says one of my ex-ladies sent me a glitter bomb. Well, okay.
I thought Terry Tibbs was somebody else at first, but then the fact that he was able to be here when you said his name instantaneously, well, that showed me who he was.
Say his name and he appears.
He was in here earlier. He's been in here.
I believe in Joe Pesci. He says, got covered in glitter. Then my new lady friend thought I spent the day at the strip club. JP McCormick says, I've only seen them do it to a locale on YouTube where it was successful. And it came disguised as a cigar. And most people could have read it was fake. Bolin would never open something on stream. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but he would still have to go, if he had to go live and the shit came to him on a Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, whatever, like Pesci's buddy Roman said, that's hard to get off of you. He'd still have some glitter on him. He probably just wouldn't go live, would be my guess. But it's hard to get that shit off it because it's so small. It's mine, It's very fine and small glitter the way they do it. It's kind of like those dye packs from banks when they get robbed, where the shit explodes and it goes everywhere. It's very sporadic, you can see the shit on money, on anything, but that glitter's kind of the same way. It just goes fucking everywhere. Terry Tibb says, my first business, I was selling smoked and jellied eels. It was called Eels on Wheels. The Iceman says, didn't he open the Pete Rose stuff on stream? Yes, but that was because he waited because Pesci was doing the shows then. And he waited and brought Pesci on while he opened it.
Yo.
Or while he's in the chat, whatever.
Hey, are you live right now?
That's different.
Oh, okay.
He ain't gonna open up a random package.
I just created the message. If you
I
can
guess
go
unless
in and
somebody
just
donates-
like it,
Hey,
you'll be
if somebody
tagged in it, so you'll get a
donates and
notification
said, hey, I'm gonna
for
send
it.
you a package maybe, but otherwise, yeah, he ain't opening this shit on stream. He probably let it sit outside for fucking 3 days anyway. I believe in Joe Pesci. But yes, it'll be interesting to see what Don Hazel has to speak with Lord Pesci. If he comes in friendship. JP McCormick says, I believe I can fly. That's what Pesci was singing the other night, right? Were you playing Fortnite, Pesci?
No. I'm actually editing a video real quick. I'm almost done. I believe in Joe Pesci.
JP says, I believe I can fly. One day, son, you'll be selling Rolls Royces and Bentleys. I got a feeling. Pesci's Rolls Royce and Bentley got a nice ring to it. Yeah, Rolls are a nice ride, that's for sure. Crazy that a fucking car costs $2 million. It's not like a fucking race car or whatever, or a fucking RV. It's like, no, it's just a wagon. I believe in Joe Pesci. Well, Jake was earlier covering the Chris Benoit tragedy. A deep dive, even, it said.
Barkley says unit. Oh, I don't know. We're supposed to mention her name. Somebody actually has a shirt that says "Keep bowling, bowling, bowling."
What?
I thought her name was blocked on here.
Who, Pickles?
No.
Oh, Eunice actually has a shirt that says "Keep bowling, bowling, bowling." Really? Interesting. So Barkley, she really has a shirt that says that for real? Keep bowling, bowling, bowling. What?
Except for the what part.
Oh, Pesci. We're gonna talk after off the air, sir. That's all I gotta say.
About
bowling, bowling, bowling. What?
Barkley says obviously not, but that's what Bolin says.
Oh, okay. Bolin did say that. Okay, well that's even funnier. JP McCormick says, to follow up, Jake, I'll explaining quantum physics in a later video. Yeah, after the deep dive on the Benoit thing. There's thing, E equals MC squared. If it's, there's thing, you just say, fuck you, Einstein. I made you. How the hell did you get so famous, Pesci? Fuck you. I made you. I'm done. You're done. Bye. Something like that.
Good old Jake.
Yeah, Jake. What's funny is Jake will come over and he'll get on the show. And he'd be like, yeah, Pesci gave me my start, gave me the courage, and da-da-da. And if he's on too long, then he turns into, fuck you, fuck you. And it's like, oh, fuck, here he goes. He's turning heel. Jake's only good for... He's only good for short appearances, basically.
How much money do you think Jake has actually made since he started this?
Oh, 20 grand probably.
Really?
I would think, yeah. Dude, he got thousands from those people. Yeah, he got like thousands. You got to remember, he probably got a grand or two from me and Pesci each. And that's not including those people over there gave him way more than we ever did. Like we gave it to him small increments regularly. But some of those people were sending like on his birthday, he made a couple grand one birthday.
Yeah.
Why do you think his shit ain't monetized anymore? Because he can't have it. He can't. Yeah, 10 grand at least. I'm gonna say 10 to 15 grand on a conservative guesstimate. But you gotta remember, he had to get rid of memberships and monetization because it was gonna fuck with his income for his disability and the nephew, or not the nephew, but the niece. She was like, yeah, we can't be doing that. JP McCormick says Jake has made at least 13K. Conservative guess. Yeah, I would say so. That's a good estimate. Yep. Jake will be explaining quantum physics. Here's the thing, mass times consumption equals fuck you. I made you. If the speed of light was faster than fuck you, Bolin, I made you. That's Jake explaining physics. Does anyone know how his wish list is going? His Amazon wish list was great. Fucking hot tub, jet skis, boats, kayaks, stereos.
He's the best in the business.
Oh yeah, and like camping and fishing gear and like fucking one of the funniest things he had on his list was like a chef's outfit. Like a Chef Boyardee get, like the hat and the apron. That was on there. Of all things, a chef's like outfit, old school. Yeah.
I still wish Jacob Waters would have.
Paddle boards. That was another one.
If Jacob could have carried through with my idea of Jacob doing in his kayak towing Giggle Pickles, Jake, and Rocco on live.
Oh God, just do like a Real World or a fucking Surreal Life. Any of those reality shows. You put Jake and Rocco and people like that together, oh my God. There's going to be some craziness. There's going to be some violence. There's going to be some funny shit. There's going to be screaming, crying. Oh my God. And Rocco's... Dude, you know who would run the place. And then you put Bolin would be in there. And Jake and Giggle Pickles would be like his loyal soldiers or whatever, attacking people.
Yeah.
Mr. Bolin says you're trying to take my money. Fuck you. Pesci remembers when Jake was on Bolin's. He's like, Mr. Bolin, this will say, Mr. Bolin.
Yeah.
That would be a good reality TV. Game show or whatever, who can last the longest or
That's awesome. JP, I remember that. JP says, I remember someone buying the cups for a cotton candy machine, but not the machine, and also buying the pool ingredients without the actual pool. But he did get the pool. The problem was the nephew and the neighbors or something, like literally like teenagers like fucking kicked the side of it, or fucking too many of them got in it and fucking destroyed it. Just like when they were beating on Jake, and then the time he was kidnapped, they what was that, Pesci? He was taken.
Yeah, they had a knife.
They pulled a knife. Oh my god, that is a great fucking. Oh yeah.
Another
Classic.
good I don't know what you would call it, like reality game show type of thing is and I thought of it when Jaywalk said he might try Uber to see how long the passenger can stay in the car with him driving and
Thank you,
yelling at
Susanna.
everybody.
Yeah.
Dude, if I would love to be there with him as a driver.
Oh yeah.
That would be great.
Punch-a-Hole being a driver, he should fucking have a camera on. That'd be good. Stream that shit.
Yeah, he's pretty laid back though, man. Jaywalks would have me cracking up.
Yeah, Jay's like, hey, buddy, get the fuck out. If I fucking, whatever.
That would be great.
Where is Jaywalks? Pop in here, Jaywalks, you piece of shit, nothing. I made you.
Maybe I'll talk to him. I'll say, hey man, just sign up for Uber for one day.
Oh, he'd be like literally tossing people out of his fucking goddamn Jeep. Like get thrown, he'd be like on the fucking internet where you see like this dude just open up the back door of a Jeep and just like throwing a guy by his ass and his fucking collar.
Remember that time when he was in the drive-thru? We were talking to him.
Oh yeah, he was like
laying on the
threatening.
horn.
He's honking at people for fucking not going fast enough in a drive-thru. Hey buddy, hey buddy, come on, let's go. Wait on my food too. Food's gonna be cold. Because I guess the dude was like just checking his order. I guess I don't know.
He's a pretty funny guy, man. He makes me laugh.
It's like at fucking like midnight, and the motherfucker's yelling at somebody about the drive-thru. Fuck, if you're in a drive-thru at midnight, you just hope you get any food.
Yeah.
Whether it's White Castle, Taco Bell, or
maybe he watched the Jim Cornette Dairy Queen video too many times.
Yeah, maybe.
That was a funny video, man. Oh gosh. They said they didn't think it was real.
They didn't think the order was real. You trying to prank us? What? You thought it was a prank? No. We got not a wrestler. Not about that damn. Yeah, it was good.
And I think Tammy and Chris might have been inside and heard it. Somebody was inside. He said they looked over and Cornette's at the drive-through window cutting the promo.
Yeah, like hanging out the window, fucking goddamn cussing a motherfucker out. We didn't think it was a real order.
Dude, after that...
Which I get the idea because they probably do get, fucked with.
But a lot of... After that promo, I'd be afraid to eat the food.
Oh,
they probably spit in it and all kind of crap.
Yeah, there's no way I'm eating there at all.
What up, Legend is live? Yeah, I was playing it at the beginning of the stream.
Damn, it's going to be 83 degrees tomorrow. That's fucking insane.
Good for you.
It's going to be up here.
Yeah.
I wonder what the temperature up here is going to be.
Hold on, I'll tell you.
Maybe 55.
Oh, 65 tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's pretty warm.
No, I think 41, they said.
Let's see. Cleveland, Ohio. Tomorrow, 44. Friday, 73. Saturday, 70 for you.
Yeah, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and even Monday's not bad at 46 degrees.
Yeah, Chris, Tammy, and Brian Lee. Yeah. Yeah, that was what Cornette said. The
You
fake
see that thing I
Undertaker.
put in the in the chat where
What?
Cleveland was the city where people were the least happiest.
Yeah, like Detroit and Cleveland, like the main two.
Like, wow, dude.
Well, yeah, it's the Rust Belt. What do you expect? Gloomy, cold weather a lot of the year, and a bunch of old shit.
Yeah, it went from the bottom up. It went Cleveland, Detroit, and then Memphis.
Yeah, Memphis. But Memphis, at least it's warmer. At least you got that. But it does have a lot of crime and shit. Don't get me wrong. You know,
And
the
then,
warmer the weather, the more you can tolerate it.
and the worst cities in California were Stockton and San Bernardino, or at least the least happiest.
Say no Oakland?
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's bad when you're.
But the weather in L.A. and San Diego and Southern California is pretty nice.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's like 58 for the low in L.A. or San Diego. It's like 70 in December, basically. Except for storms and Santa Ana winds and shit like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you got mudslides and not hurricanes, but earthquakes and this and that and the other. But in general, the weather's pretty stable. You don't have to worry about rain happening upon you out of the blue like you do here.
Yeah.
You were to be like, I don't know, will the Reds baseball game be canceled? It might. Could be a torrential downpour with lightning. Not many games are getting canceled in SoCal for fucking lightning or storms. Whether it's football or baseball.
I think there was one a couple years ago. It was the first time a game had been canceled because of rain. Like, I forget how many years.
Now, San Francisco, they actually get rain up there.
Oh, dude. Yeah, and it's cold. Oof.
Well, yeah, it's like the same latitude as like here, basically. Or, well, probably a little farther north, honestly, but probably like Indianapolis. But they have the ocean fronts more influence in their weather. But all that shit shifts over here with the Gulf and Canadian influence.
Yeah.
Most of the weather here is influenced by like the Gulf Stream, warm, which usually how we get a lot of snow, or tornadoes, or strong winds and rain, and this and the other. And then like the West Coast California shit is usually like the shit we get, where it's like high winds, tornadoes, that kind of thing. Sometimes rain, but usually the moisture is from the Gulf, but the winds and the tornadoes are from like the winds coming across the Pacific, across California and the Rockies to Kansas, and that's Tornado Alley, whatever. At least as it seems to be the pattern. JP says Oakland is fairly gentrifying for the current. So yeah, probably because it's hood. That's what they do. They go to the hood and start, trying to make it fancy. Like where Pesci's at. That's the best thing he can hope for. They keep making it nicer. Then he can sell his house for $500,000 and retire. Once they make the West 9-4 the hipster, it's got all the fancy restaurants and breweries and art galleries and blah blah blah. It's so cool. It's old. That's what happens. But Pesci his house was fucking dirt cheap, just like the houses here in the hood. It's like, oh, you can buy a house for like 20 grand? All right. Well, fuck, when they make the place nice, the 20 grand house that you already paid for, no lien on it, no fucking loan on it, whatever. Well, that motherfucker, when it goes for fucking 400 grand because they make the area nice and you hold out, and especially if you fix it up like Pesci has, where you make it nice, they come and offer you money. They're gonna have to offer you more money than if it was a shithole. You can retire off of money like that, or upgrade and have a nice chunk of money to, stash to the side, invest, whatever. Everybody I saw here that did that, at least that's the way it went. Hell, the place I lived for several years in like Germantown, gentrified area, the old ethnic neighborhood and shit. They have like, like you said, it's either all German or Irish people, all Catholic people, like old school from the old days. Like there's a bar on every corner, and like a Catholic church, probably, 4 of them in a 2-mile radius, because there was that many people that lived there back then. Back when people were having 10 kids in the house, in a shotgun house or a ranch. What do you call it? A Cape Cod style house or whatever. But they made those all nice again to where they're selling for $300,000, $400,000, $500,000, and they got like breweries and fine dining restaurants and the usual, like they come in and like fish tacos, whatever. Get rid of all the poor people and make it nice. Well, fuck, half those people I knew that lived there, their houses were long paid for, or their family had them and were long paid for. They made like, they might have paid $50,000 or $20,000 for the house, and it's already paid for. They were selling them for $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 if they were nice, especially.
Yeah.
Shotgun houses, or it's just a giant hallway that you live in. That's gentrification, says JP. The only key is if you can make them single units and rent them. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a lot of rentals in there too. But that's just crazy to me. It's like, what? But you think about it. You see those places in New York City where it's like a person has just like one little, like a room the size of a storage unit warehouse. And they have a bathroom and a little kitchen and stuff. And like maybe a couch or a pull-out bed, and that's where they live. And it's like $2,500 a month. Like, god damn, that's expensive. You can live cheap in Cleveland or Detroit, compared to like New York or San Fran or whatever, LA. Fuck, there's probably places in Detroit or Cleveland or, well, even here in Louisville in the hood that you can just, hey man, you can pay $300 a month and you got like a room and a bathroom, but you have to ignore the gunshots and, possible stabbings or whatever the other day. You know what I mean? Pesci knows.
Sure.
But that's the way it is. Like, you can't live for $300 a month in New York. Like, the hood even costs money in New York. That's what's fucked up. California.
We gonna charge you down here.
That's right. Yeah, exactly. New York and California, and even, I guess even Chicago, I don't know, JP can probably tell us, but like, it actually costs money to live in their hood. Fuck, you go to the hood here, it's like, I'm selling my house for $12,000. I remember I got offered to buy a house in the White Hood, I don't know, probably 20 years ago, and I should have bought it because now it's gentrified, but it was like, yeah, I'll sell you this house for, what was it, $38,000 or $32,000. I'm like, it's a shotgun house in the White Hood. It'll never be worth anything. Well, then about 7 years ago, it sold for $379,000. But that's gentrification, as JP would say.
Yep.
But as Boss Man would say, everything's expensive in San Diego.
That's true, man. And you can't go out for breakfast for like less than $20 a person usually.
Damn. But I see it here too, though. I see it here too. It's like you can eat cheaper in like the not nice areas. Don't get me wrong. Sit down, rest. But yeah, if you want, I mean, you can go to like Waffle House and probably eat for 12 or 15. What with tip, it's probably gonna be 20. So
Yeah, that's
you
what
know
I mean. Everything.
Yeah.
One thing though, like IHOP does have that $7 deal, but
Yeah, I mean Denny's. You go to Denny's or IHOP or Cracker Barrel, you might get a little cheaper on that.
yeah.
But like, if I'm just saying, like but if you think about it, I guess it depends on, like you said, if you get a special or how much food you get. But if you like ball out at Waffle House and you're like, you get and this is Waffle House, it's supposed to be cheap. And I mean, it is cheap. Don't get me wrong. But like, if you get the fucking waffle and the eggs and all that, well, fuck, by the time you tip, it's gonna be $20.
Yeah.
Especially if you get a soft drink and get your eggs smothered, covered, dovered, and hovered, or whatever the fuck. Oh, wait a minute. JP McCormick says Pesci went from having the street walkers out there. Yeah, Chicago don't got white hoods anymore. I'd say $400K for a 3-bedroom, 2-bath in a pretty good area. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Cheap. That's pretty cheap.
That's pretty cheap. Yeah. Yeah, because 400 grand will get you a nice house here, for real. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to be rich, but it's going to be a nice area. Yeah.
There's nothing that 400,000 get you here. Nothing.
Yeah, except to live in the hood, probably.
No, not even. I mean,
No?
There's nothing. I'm telling you, nothing.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that shit needs to change.
My little 1,200 square foot house that I had, it now sells for $775.
Jesus. So what you do is you buy that motherfucker, sell it, pay it off, and then sell it for $775 or whatever. Then you move back to West Virginia and you live like a fucking king.
Well, I mean, I was going through a divorce, and I wasn't going to give her anything, or she wanted to stay in it with the kid. I was being a jerk, and
Okay, here you go. Here you go, boss man. The number one most, I just looked at. I have the Waffle House website up. Like from like my there's a Waffle House like a mile, or there's like 2 of them like a mile away because it's Kentucky. But anyway, the All-Star Special where you get like the eggs, the sausage, the grits, the toast, the bacon, whatever, and a waffle, $13.10. Well, if you get a soft drink, or even if you don't, that's $20.
Coffee. Yeah.
That's $20. Regardless, that's $20. Maybe more if you get a soft drink and a coffee or extra shit on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it says the hash browns are $3 for one order of plain hash browns. Well, fuck, by the time you add onions, tomatoes, mushrooms, cheese, whatever the fuck, salsa or whatever, bacon, a waffle is $5 now.
Jeez.
Yeah. And that's here in Kentucky. This is local. It ain't California don't have Waffle House, but I'm just saying, if you go up to more expensive areas or states, it's probably going to be $6 or $7. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's fucking Waffle House. I mean, Waffle House is just a step above Denny's. Fuck.
Yeah, I was surprised that the IHOP here had that $7 special.
What do they give you? Like 2 eggs, 2 sausages, and a pancake or something?
The one I ordered, it was a ham and cheese omelet, but I didn't get the ham and 2 pancakes. Or you could get
bad. Yeah, that'll fill you up.
$10, yeah.
Yeah. And then if you're like, oh well, fuck it, I'll order an extra piece of bacon or sausage for $2 or whatever, you know. Yeah. Not bad.
I take that back. I take it back. The lady said, I don't want ham, and then she goes, "What do you want, bacon?" And I was like, my point was I didn't want any pork, but the minute she said bacon, I was like, "Was it more?" She goes, "No, I'll just give it to you." So they put the bacon in the omelet
side.
instead. No, they put it in the omelet.
Yeah. Well, if I have an omelet, I'll eat all that shit. I'll be like, yeah, bacon, sausage, fuck all of it, onions, peppers, whatever.
I've been wanting to cut down on my pork, but it's tough, man.
JP says they don't got Waffle House by me, but you're right. All that shit is at least $1 to $1.50 add-on. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I know there's some restaurants here that are.
That's probably why Waffle House and Denny's are still existing, is because it's still expensive for what it is, but if you go to your local or Cracker Barrel ain't cheap either. None of them are. It's just the food cost.
Some of the restaurants here are adding like $1.50 to $2 surcharge for eggs.
Yeah, I've seen that. Or they're adding like my work isn't, but some restaurants here in town I've noticed they're adding a cash price or a card price because of the fees on the card.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, well, it's $22 if you pay with cash. If you pay with card, it's $24.50 or
Yeah.
But that's because the card, dude. Some of those card fees are like $5 for like a. That's why you notice, like, when you go, must be a minimum of $5 for you to use our card. Well, that's because they're charging like some of those, like, depends on your credit card, credit union, bank, whatever. Some of them are charging like $3.50, $5, $7 per charge.
Yeah,
it's fucking ridiculous. There should be like a, what do you call it? Like a limit, I guess, or whatever on that. That's stupid.
Yeah, I think it's like a 3%.
Right, or a percentage.
Yeah, I know. Josh Tolley, one of the congressmen, they were having hearings with the Visa and MasterCard people, and he goes, "What are your profits? That's after everything's paid. What's left over? And what percentage?" And the guy goes, 50%. It's like 50% is your
more.
Like,
if they say 50, it's probably more. Because, dude, think about it. Just the fees they get off the card usage to use our card, we charge you $5 per every 2 or 3 transactions. Well, think about that. Think about somebody like Chick-fil-A or somebody like Costco or Kroger or Publix or Food Lion or Walmart. Dude, some of those stores do $1 million a week at Walmart and Kroger. Many of them do, actually. I'm just saying the busy ones, Costco. So think about that. $1 million is what they made in profit. Now, how much of that is going to go to the card feeders? Oh, God, thousands. And that's just one store.
Yeah.
So think about the money they're making plus the interest on a motherfucker like me or you who has a balance with them where they keep charging you interest and fees.
Thank you, RA.
Yep.
Crazy. What, Pesci?
No, I was saying something, RA. This video's
RA.
almost done downloading, like 5 more minutes.
Now, JP McCormick says Denny's used to be like $4 before tip for a Grand Slam. That's when I was a scumbag and would dash, to be honest. Oh, no.
On a $4 order? At least make it worth
God
it.
damn. Throw a $5 cash bill to the lady. God damn, JP. Iceman says we did 1.1 on Black Friday alone. Now, where you work at, Iceman? 1.1 million? Exactly. That's what I'm saying is that used to be a huge, JP says that used to be a huge racket for companies that supplied their readers for a fee. Yeah, they still do it that way, JP. It's ridiculous. Because I've noticed, like, more and more, like, I'm talking gas stations, restaurants, here in town, they all got, like, a cash price versus a fucking card price. and it's pretty significant because there's been times where I was just at the fucking liquor store and he's like $25 and I start to go grab cash and he's like, hold on a minute, you know, 'cause it's always like Indian dudes, let's be honest. Oh, Costco, yeah, Costco 1.1, yeah, on Black Friday, yeah, you probably did. But I'm just saying, like an average store like Kroger, Walmart, those kind, they do $1 million a week, like just regularly. It's not even like a thought. But yeah, Black Friday for sure you're gonna do more. Plus Costco has high-end jewelry and stuff. It's a little different. But anyway, like they're gonna, you know, they're gonna charge that shit. So it's like, nah, fuck them. Give us cash. We'll give you a deal on the price. We'll give you a deal. Do you ever think that Bolin has tried the Kroger meat scam at Costco? No, because it wasn't real before.
Yeah.
Kroger was never going to give people double their money back because you weren't satisfied with a product. They would be out of business if they did that. And number one, you can't do double your money back on food because they would lose money. Everybody like, I'm not satisfied. They had to give everybody money. They go out of business. The only thing you can be like double your money back guarantee is that shit you see on TV like I'm Billy Mays or ShamWow or double your money back guarantee. If you don't like the ShamWow or the Mirror Glaze or the Sham, what's the other one? The Huggy. Remember the Huggy?
Yeah.
It's like, or the Huggy or the ad seen on TV. Yeah, they can advertise that because it's a fucking racket. But Kroger never, ever, 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 ever said if you don't like it, we'll double your money back. Never. It never fucking happened. They were never going to guarantee, like Pesci said, you might be able to return the food and they give you a trade in food, but they were never going to give you money. Ever. Because that's not how groceries work.
McCormick says, I said I was a scumbag. LOL. Karma's has caught up with me. There's no such thing as karma, McCormick. That's a phony, made up
Told
thing.
you, laddie. It was JP McCormick the whole time, laddie. Well, how do you know, boss man?
Jake Knott from State Farm says it's still real to me. Damn it.
He made hundreds of thousands of dollars. Yeah, no, he didn't. It never happened. Pesci said it from day one. They would never give you money for the product. They would just give you, if you took the pork tenderloin or steak or whatever back, they would go, all right, here's some
Food
chicken.
that spoils always has a fucking...
Right, exactly. They would just go, we'll pick you out. What do you want? You want some chicken? You want some pork? You want some hot dogs? You know, you could trade for merchandise in the store, but they would never give you cash money. That's just... The story is good. It's a great story. Don't get me wrong. But nowadays, back in the day, people believed it because it was like, I remember when stores did double your money back and guarantee, you know, there was. Boss Man remembers stores used to do. We guarantee our product, you know. Nowadays, that don't happen. So now we know that it's bullshit because it's food. Like, especially meat. Now, if it was like a cereal, well, that shit don't expire until 3 years later. But anything with meat, dairy, cheese, produce, whatever, fruits, vegetables, etc., they're never going to give you money. They're just going to go, well, we can give you a gift card or we can trade you in product. That's it. Or a refund, you know, whatever.
There's a store I hear, Vaughn's, and I don't know if they still do it, but if you bought their
All right,
name
McCormick,
brand,
we'll see you later, brother.
if you brought their name brand stuff and you didn't like it, you could bring it back and get the national brand for free.
Shit like that. Shit like
And,
that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
And if they rang something up incorrectly, it was yours free.
Oh my God!
But